Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today I'm going to be playing Nemo's War. Hello everyone joining live, hello watching in the future. Those in the future will not know that I'm like 5 minutes late here. But thanks everyone for hanging out and waiting, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Brian says, Rob's late, we should tell his boss. Technically, Brian, you're one of my bosses, so you already know. I'll see you in your office later for my discipline. Okay. Yeah, it's just adding a couple things to the stream. I felt it was worth the slight delay. I'll show you guys in a sec. It'll help with the ginormous board for a solo game we're playing here. So, Nemo's War, for those that don't know, let's actually go here. Let's do our usual. So we're playing Nemo's War, second edition, published by Victory Point Games. It is it's not truly a solo only, but it is one of those games that was designed to be a solo game and to sell more copies, to put that it goes up to 4 players on the box, because that's a sweet spot. You know, 1 to 4 players, you want to have it on your box and on your Kickstarter so you sell more copies. So of course they made an afterthought co-op mode, which is like just a couple cards. So like it's the usual solo kind of game where like you just split up the team and people take turns controlling the solo character or whatever. It's kind of like that. So mainly it's a solo only game, as you can see here. The community lists it as community is 1 and best with 1. Yeah, not even recommended to play it with any other player count. Like strongly they disagree. But there is a tacked on co-op mode if you want to, play it with a young one or you're teaching it to somebody. You can play together at the table, and they thought of that. But I don't know if I'd ever try to play this more than 2 player maybe. But yeah, it's meant to be a solo game. So we're playing today. Obviously, I'm here by myself. We're going to be playing solo. I've only played this game once before, so hopefully I have most of the rules down. Strategy though, not sure, not sure. But it is one of those games that's pretty deep strategy. There is some luck to it. There is some variability, but it's basically like you're just trying to get the best victory points, and the incentive to keep playing it is the variability and trying to beat your score and get better victory points, maybe change the difficulty level. And also there's a thing called your motive. So just like a Euro kind of game, you can focus on a specific type of victory points to try to win, and this has that where you can pick one of 4 different motives to kind of drive your victory points, and they give you bonuses on certain victory points. So it'll kind of steer your what you focus on in the game. But yeah, it's pretty fun. So what I'm going to do to you today, for those that don't know the game, hopefully we'll show it through gameplay. We'll do a full gameplay playthrough here live with you, and hopefully you get an idea of what the game's about. And I'll get another play and see what it's like to play it another time, see how it changes up or not. And then if you know what you're doing and you've played this a lot, I apologize for my poor decision making. I also get bad luck on dice rolls, and this game is all about rolling dice with dice mitigation and some planning, and you choose where you want to do your tests and stuff. It's a very sandboxy game, but feel free to chime in and give, we're playing live, so the advantage is I'm not waiting for, a month from now you to watch this, leave a comment. But feel free, if you're watching this later, leave comments, timestamp it if there's any kind of rules, goofs, or tips, or discussion, or anything I was missing or, not realizing, because I'm still new to this game. I'm still in the discovery phase, but I do know how to play it, so we should be able to get an idea. But we're playing live, so you guys can play along. So if anyone wants to recommend anything, it's very sandboxy. You can just do your action points to do whatever you want on your turn. So yeah, we'll discuss all the upgrades we get, everything we do to upgrade Nemo submarine. And this is based off of the book 2,000 Leagues Under the Sea, which I believe I read when I was younger, but I do not really remember it. But this is based on that, open IP, public domain IP, whatever. So yeah, so we're basically Nemo piloting a submarine, messing with nations, political decisions, that kind of stuff, just causing trouble being a crazy scientist or something like that, basically. Yeah. Michael says his favorite motive is war, then anti-imperialism. I've only played Explorer, and because I've only played Explorer, it's recommended as that's your like first one you play to kind of get to know the game, I guess. We're gonna play that again today, just to kind of show off the game as it's recommended at the beginning. But obviously, I would love to be doing the war one, which is just all about sinking other countries like warships and stuff, and Yeah. Trying to get victory points by just being a ruthless warmonger, which sounds pretty fun to me. I look forward to playing it like that in the future. Okay. Um, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat here. Oh, I love cheese is here. Talking about cheese, of course. Very one-dimensional, I love cheese. Very one-dimensional. Let's see here. Oh, Bob's on holiday for a week. All right. Let me just cancel all my streams coming up for the next week. Just kidding. Just kidding. Awesome. Congrats, Bob. Congrats. Drew's asking if I have any expansions mixed in. No, no expansions mixed in. There are an expansion that's in the box called Deadly Seas. I'm not playing with the Deadly Seas stuff. Again, this is only my second playthrough. I'm still new to the game. Those like Velko or Drew or anyone else in the chat who knows this game very well, chime in, give tips, catch me if I'm doing something weird. Incentivize me to do certain things. I'm all good. We're all playing together. We're gonna have some fun with this. Yeah, I'm just here to kind of discover more in the game. I just think it's a really interesting game. Very cool game. All right. What are we gonna do? We're gonna set up the game. I did a little bit of the setup, but it's quite the setup. The table space, the component amount, and the setup is pretty involved, but not too bad once you've done it a few times, I'd assume. It's not that bad, but I'm gonna just show it to you, and we'll go through it and get ourselves set up. Oh, Michael says, not technically warmongering if you're warmongering the warmongers. True. I know when I said it, I was like, oh, I guess you're not, but yeah. They're the ones with the warships. They started it. Okay, so the game setup, and as you do setup, the difficulty, based on the difficulty you choose, you can pick, it's captain difficulty, sailor, and the normal, I don't know what it's called. I think it's just, officer. But you can make the game easier or harder right from scratch and setup. And as you can see in the bottom right here of your screen, there's the board. Now the board is very cool. The game is, I don't know what was the complexity on it. It was 3.17. So it's not a light game. It's not a medium weight game. It's like a medium to heavy, I would think. But once you get through it a few times, it's got like a 30-page rule book. So it's nothing to scoff at. It's quite rich, but because of that, it's quite deep, I feel. There's a bit going on. But because of that, here, I can show you. Because of that, they did a cool thing, and they put a whole bunch of stuff on the board as rules reference. Like, you don't need a card. I wish there was one for how tests work, because you do them so often, but I guess they assume you do them so often. You have this little table over here to remind you, like, in which tests mostly, when you get, negative modifiers, positive modifiers, all that stuff. Most of that's here, but just some things we'll have to look up. But it describes combat, a turn sequence, and this is what I was doing while I was a couple minutes late. I realized you're not going to be able to read that on the board. This board is huge for a solo game, and it has a lot of components. Most of the components have a space on the board, but there is components that need to be off the board, and you have a little tableau in front of the board. So hopefully you have long arms when you play, so you can reach everything and don't pull your back or something. Or put it on the floor, I guess. But anyways, yeah, I was quite shocked by the size of the board. But this is what I did here. So you can't see the turns in the combat. Ready? Oh, I took a picture, and we can now see it more zoomed in. And then I did the same thing for the ship placement priority and the removing uprising cubes. There you go. So there's a picture of my board. And then I also did it for the test table that's over here, which I'll need to look at a lot, which even from here, it's like kind of very tiny. So I can bring it up on the screen. I was a little crooked, okay? I was a little crooked. All right? I'm a little crooked. But there it is on the screen for you. So when we talk about that, we can bring it up. But yeah, if you thought the game was a straightforward game, this just shows you how much complexity there is on each action, the different successes and penalties and plus modifiers, negative modifiers, what applies when, what you can spend a treasure token, when you can, when you can't, that kind of stuff, and what happens. It's mostly all here. Adventure card test modifiers at the top there. I did not notice that before. +1 for exerting any or all ship resources allowed by card. +1 for Nautilus upgrade. Oh, -1 if any warships present. Okay. Just a straight -1 when you're doing regular tests on cards. If any warships are there, not per warship. Okay, that's good to know. I'll be referencing this stuff. It's a lot to take in, a lot to remember. But if it's a solo game, you want to get this game and you want to play it like often. And you want to keep going at it and get better and learn the skill, learn when to roll your dice, what choices to take, depending on your motive, which path to take, and when to change your path. There's a chance you can change your motive during the game, and you might realize luck is not going your way. You're not seeing cards or upgrades that help you on that path. At a certain point in the game, you have a chance to switch. So you can play that with that in mind if you realize and start switching things up, which is really clever. I like that a lot. Okay, let's go back. Quip, you're 6'10", I'm 6'4", so yes, your arms should be good. You don't need like a raised, child's chair to get you up higher at the table or anything. You'll be fine. Oh, man. Belko says, my first mistake is losing focus on my motive and focusing on survival. Yes, yes. If things aren't going your way, if you're having bad luck with the dice, or you take some high risks fights, or you get some bad luck off the adventure deck, and things are just not going your way, they're falling apart, yeah, you might just need to hang on and survive. And I'm playing this game today since my second playthrough. We will try to get a good score, of course. We'll try to get the points. But this game can be really min-maxed, and you can really go for victory points in everything you do. You can decide, do I spend this treasure token to add some modifiers to a test? But then I lose out on those points on the treasure token. But if I pass the test, does it give me this many points? And you could sit there and analysis paralysis on every single victory point spend. Do I move here, or do I gamble that I stay? Spend my action doing this. What would lead to more points depending on my motive? If I switch my motive, you could sit there going down a deep rabbit hole on just every single action point you spend in this game. But I'm not doing that today. I'm definitely not doing that today. I am just going to have some fun. We're going to goof around with it a bit. And we'll see if we can just win and make it to the end without being defeated. There's lots of ways to lose, but really only like one way to win. And I also realized that like you could even like lose at the end, even though you have a winning score set up. You could just like fail a test at the end of the game and like still lose, which was very, yeah, that was like not a very cool thing. But that kind of stuff does exist, and you don't know if it's coming, which is kind of neat because you have a different like finale card every time that could like really mess you up, and you kind of don't know when for sure it's going to happen. So it's kind of neat. But anyways, all right, let's do some setup here. We're going to get to that, and then we'll explain some of the board and how things work. All right. So the motive we have Explore. And as you see here, it's just a card, like a token, and you can have different ones that basically just modify the victory points like I said. So on the board here, you can't really see it, but there is a list of all the things you can gain points for, and there's a ton. And then listed beside it in a table is for each motive, how it modifies that score. So certain, as the Explore, which obviously I went for because we're kind of focused on getting treasure, finding wonders in the treasure bag of fun, versus War, where we'd be getting lots of points for sinking warships and stuff, and less points for other things. So the Explorer kind of gives us a -1 at the top on sinking warships, and what this does, it lines up and covers up all the rest and lines up on the victory point table. So just keep in mind that sinking warships, we lose a point on those, so no extra or even, so it's like it kind of incentivizing you not to really do it unless you need to. It gives us a +1 on all treasure tokens that give us points at the end of the game. Liberating places, which is putting little cubes on the board in certain oceans. If we can have those cubes at the end of the game, they're worth 3 points each. And then a science discovered. So if we get any adventure cards and we pass them and find any science discoveries, we'll have 4 times the points of those. So that's obviously, let's focus on those. And the most is wonders, which is ×7. So every wonder I think is only worth 1 point. And that will multiply it by 7. So if we find any wonders that are in ships, find any in the adventure deck, find any in the treasure bag, we are hunting for wonders at this point. But again, like I said, about halfway through the game, you have a chance to switch your motive. So if we find we're just in a situation where we're sinking warships like crazy, our upgrades gave us like cool torpedo missiles or awesome armor upgrades to our submarine, and we're just ripping ships apart, and you know, our notoriety is not going up too high, and we might want to switch to war if we realize that might get us more victory points in the end. But we'll see how it's going. We're gonna try for the Explorer. We're gonna focus on finding wonders, finding science, surviving, and see how that works. And this is a recommended one to start with, like I said before, when you're first like trying the game out and learning the game, which is where I'm at. All right. And yes, Brian says, don't forget to smash that like button. Thank you, Brian. I was trying to get into it, but yes, thank you, everyone. Subscribe, blah, 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 and hit the like button. That helps people find the channel. Helps a lot. Helps a lot. Hey, Kate. Yeah, one day I hope to see you guys at conventions and stuff, and then we can see how tall everyone is there too. It's hard to tell over the internet. It's hard to tell from your text how tall you are too, Drew. I didn't. Oh, Chad's played many times, but his last was like a year ago. Okay, Chad, that's only my second playthrough, but feel free to get involved if you remember anything, you know, or you notice any rules goose, or even just for fun. Like if you want to recommend we do something on a turn with our actions or whatever, I'm open to like having some fun, and we can discuss things as we play. The fun of doing it live, we can, you know, play along together kind of idea, which I'm all down for. This is not a, I've played it 60 times, I'm a pro, let me show you how to get the best score. This is just a showing people this game's really fun. It's not too bad to learn, and there's a lot to it, and I think the replayability is probably pretty high, but hopefully I can figure that out after a few plays. Yeah, Drew, I have a picture with Tom, and meeting him at a convention too. I was like, oh, okay. I did not realize he was a tall guy either. And even though he stands up in some of his videos, I didn't put it together at all. But once you see him with the rest of those guys, you realize, yeah, they're all like little Smurfs around him. Yeah, it's funny. And this, yes, Yogi, this is the retail version, 100% the retail version. I just bought it on like Amazon. One time it was on sale. Someone gave me a notification. And this game, the reason why I got this game on my top 10 solo list, and anytime I played a solo stream after that on the channel, people were always recommending I should check out Nemo's War. Basically when I was playing anything, like people were recommending when I was playing Mage Knight or Hexplorer solo, anything solo I was playing. People are always recommending, you know, you should check out Nemo's War. Excuse me. It's really, really a good focused solo game. So hopefully we'll show that off here. Okay, so setup. So we selected our motive. We're going to prepare the draw pile and adventure deck, which you'll see on the right side of this little booklet here. There's quite the steps to building this adventure deck. So we're going to start from the bottom, and I'll show you this here. Okay, so whoops, let's see, come on. We need the finale cards. I have them here. So again, I have no expansions. I don't know if there's like more expansions, but these cards, they're adventure cards. They're gonna get shuffled in deck, so we do not know when it's coming. It'll be in the bottom 5 cards. But basically you draw them and they basically end the game for you, and they'll give you a little text on the right there that you go, and there's story on the cards. I'm not really gonna read that today because I'm assuming the playthrough will be long enough. But if you want story from 2000 Leagues Under the Sea and Nemo's Little Adventure and why these cards are designed the way they are, there's a little art and flavor text and stuff on the left side. And there's a little story you can read at the beginning, and there's an epilogue book based on how you finish and what type of motive you have. There's a little book that you go and read, you know, how well you did, and a little story closing off epilogue, which is kind of neat. I don't know if it's really needed. I mean, it's like quite a nice book, but it's like, you know, I don't know. It's fine. So anyways, out of these finales, we're not going to know which one it is. Oh, it's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Do I keep saying 2,000? Or did I say 200,000? What did I say? Yeah, 20,000. Sorry, Yogi. Thank you. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry. Oh, man. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Drew says, I get that the flavor text would be tedious here on stream, but for those of you considering this, it does add to the first couple of plays. Yeah, I can see after a bunch of plays, you're just like, yeah, whatever, and you just move on. You're trying to get your high score. But yeah, I don't want to stop and read it for all of them, or we're going to be here for like, 6+ hours. The game is not a short game by any means. Okay, so we're gonna take this finale card. The rest we're gonna just put off to the side. They're in the box, put away, whatever. And then these cards, the adventure deck. There is quite a few cards in this base game. I'm assuming expansions you guys talk about. I don't even know what expansions there are, but I'm assuming they add more adventure cards would be a thing to expand. Maybe they don't. But yeah, there is quite a few, and you do not see them in all of them in every playthrough for sure. So one finale plus 4 event cards. So we're going to take 4 of these cards, we put them in here, and then we're going to shuffle this up. So the finale card is in the bottom 5. Yes, Tara, this is specifically just for your birthday stream. Yeah. This stream, I just scheduled this just because it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Do you even like Nemo's War? Is this, do you like playing solo-only games? Is this appropriate at all? Or if you play this game and you think it's horrible, then I picked the wrong game. Okay, so that's the bottom of the deck. Next, depending on what you're playing for your motive, you're going to put a different amount of cards in here. So there's some strategy I could see here where you're going to have the same amount of cards because you'd play, like, if you played Explorer, you put 8 in Act 3 and 8 in Act 2. But if you played, like, War, you're going to put a lot more in Act 3 than you're going to put in Act 2, which is interesting. Should balance out, but it's weird that you'll play a bunch of cards and you might switch. So you could pick War, and then after, like, 3 adventure cards, you get to Act 3. That's where you get to switch your motive. And then you'd have like 13 cards after. Let's say you switch to Science. Normally in Science, you'd have 6 cards to deal with after that, but this case, you'd have 13. So very interesting. I never realized that before. So we're playing Explorer, so we're going to do 8 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, sorry. We need to put in the Rising card here. So those are the bottom 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This card, we got to shuffle in this card at the bottom 8 here. The Hollow Explosion. You play it, you put it in the fail pile. You're basically going to add a bunch of these red ships to this ship bag. And in this bag, we have a bunch, I know you probably can't see them in there, but we have a bunch of white and yellow ships. But on the backs of them, they're purple and dark gray. But there's a bunch of light yellow and white ships that are like the easiest ships in the game to kind of defeat. And eventually we'll start adding in, oh, we got a new subscriber, Renbro, thank you so much for subscribing. But eventually we'll start adding in blue and green ships, which are more difficult, dark yellow, orange, and red. We could see some of these black ships. They'll eventually go into the ship bag here, which we'll be drawing from randomly and making it harder as we go. So this explosion is basically going to add these red ships in. So that's going to happen sometime in Act 3. Oh, you never heard of the game. Okay, perfect, Tara, perfect. Okay, so throw those in there. Okay, next is the Act 3 card. And this one, we'll deal with it as it comes up, but it's basically the chance we get to switch or we can get another upgrade in play, and we'll start rolling more dice to determine where ships are being placed and how many actions we get per turn. So yeah, when I found out that you rolled dice to find out how many actions you get on a turn, I kind of cringed a little bit and was like, ooh, this game's going to be rough. I'm not a fan already, but it's not that bad. It's kind of fun. But yeah, it might be frustrating when you're like, want to get things done, and the dice just aren't being nice to you. You might just get a higher score because you got a little more luck in that playthrough is what I feel could happen. But yeah. But let's see what we can do. All right, so 8 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And these will just go on the top. Then we get Act 2, which will go on top there. Then we get 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Act 1. And this is our event deck. For the event phase, we're going to be drawing from it 1 every round. We're going to throw that up here in the top left. These adventure cards that are left over, they are just going to make up the adventure deck, which we can choose to spend an action to look at the top card and possibly resolve it. And it starts with a treasure token on it. This little gem signifies that if I resolve that card, how many gems are on there, I get to draw from another bag. So I just have my own bags here, but this has treasure tokens in it. So this, see, the dice rolling for acts, for each action you get, turned me off of the game. But when I found out there was a bag of treasure, I'm all in. A random bag of loot. I'm down. So let's get some loot. And that's what these gems on the board are for. They're telling you in these oceans, there is possible treasure you can find. And once you find it, you remove the token to show that you grabbed it already, and that lets you know you can't search for more treasure there until another gem appears. All right, what's next in the giant book of setup? Okay, so we built a deck. So the difficulty setting, we could, if we were playing on Sailor, which is easier, we put another treasure token on there, for example. And if we're playing on Captain, which is the harder difficulty, we don't put any treasure tokens on there. That's the kind of thing they do for difficulties, just tweaking it. All right, so we're going to take the 10 Nautilus upgrade cards, look through them, and find the one that matches our motive. So some of them have a little title at the top here. This one says Anti-Imperialism, but we're playing Explore. So there's this Hydro Drive. So it kind of gives you an option here at the start. And this one, what it does is each time you perform a move action, you basically can do 2 consecutive oceans of movement. So normally you get to move from ocean to ocean. Oceans are these rectangular boxes that's pointing to an ocean on the board. Basically, these are the oceans. They're connected. We can go across these blue lines here. And they're adjacent if they're connected by a blue line or a dotted line. The dotted lines are just adjacency for placing ships. We can't move through it. We can only move through the blue lines. So ignore the dotted lines. But this is letting us know instead of moving from one ocean across a blue line to another ocean, we can actually move 2 oceans. So you see some of them are connected, some of them aren't. Yeah, this one's kind of like a one path through here, but you can kind of connect up here. It's interesting. A lot more connections on this side of the board, it feels, and less connections over here. And this one actually connects across. These 2 are connected here. They go through the side of the board. But yeah. So we have the option right now. We could just not take this and put it here available in our upgrades. We're going to have 4 upgrades available. We do not refill them every time we buy an upgrade. Some ways in the game will add more upgrades to that pile. And we got to salvage ships. We got to basically destroy ships, salvage them, take an action called the refit action to possibly, with some dice luck, be able to purchase an upgrade by spending those destroyed ships. But you have an option here at the start of the game, and I would love to hear your guys' opinions. Here's my opinion on this little option you have. So when you start, they present you with this Explorer. Because we're playing Explorer, we get the Hydro Drive. I could reduce my hull, my crew, and my Nemo value. These are my ship resources up here, which I can gamble basically to mitigate dice. But if I fail on a test, I kind of lose what I bet. And if I pass, I keep what I spent or I risked on the test. But if these go all the way down, eventually, one of them hits the defeat. These red circles here, it says defeat. You're shattered, you're killed, you're broken. The game ends immediately. You lose. No victory point totaling. You just cry, clean your game up, and go home. Or if you're already home, you just clean up your game and put it back on the shelf and cry in your chair. So we don't want those to go all the way down. They're very powerful. The higher these resources are, the better bonus. So this Nemo, for example, could give you a +2 dice modifier on these ones. And as he gets more weak, he starts giving you a +3. So he's kind of weird, but it risks you getting close to the game end. And you could lose victory points if it's lower. The crew, they give you +3, +3, +3, eventually +2, +2, +2, and then +1, +1, +1, +1 in defeat. So the higher you are, the more we can keep betting 3 on that one, for example. And then the hull, that's basically our ship getting destroyed, kind of. You can lose these just by like getting attacked by ships. And you get +2s at the start here. And all these give like extra victory point stuff if you keep them nice and high for the game end. And they lose victory points the lower they are. But again, you get defeated if it makes it to the end. So you have an option right now. And there are ways to gain them back in the game through actions, some of them through card effects, some of them through doing tests. But you have the option right now. I could leave this Hydro Drive in the available market where I eventually could spend 3 ships to earn it through a refit action. Or I can take it right now and equip it and have it right away but I have to lose one of each resource. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. But you guys can let me know, like, what do you do when you play the game, or what would you do? I look at it as it's going to take a lot of turns to get this upgrade. Do I want this upgrade? Do I care about this upgrade? I think 2 movement's pretty powerful to like run around and put out fires, because it's that kind of game where you might want to be running around keeping the ships under control, because you can lose if the warships start filling up the oceans and get out of control and you're having trouble placing them. It's like an instant fail if you don't have like an empty spot to kind of put a warship. So we might see warships are like building up at one area and we're far away. We might need those 2 actions to rush in there to kind of deal with some warships before we lose the game. But it also can help us get around and get the treasures quicker, because the treasure is not at every ocean that's adjacent. You have to move through oceans to get to the treasure. So getting this right away at this cost of 1 of each resource seems very expensive, but the amount of turns and actions and turns without having 2 movement, like if we take this right now, we're going to have from turn 1 have a pretty powerful effect, I think. And also the part, the gamer part, is that because we've spent some crew and hull, I had it in my last playthrough, my like first or second card I drew gave me an easy test that allowed me to gain like 1 Nemo or 1 crew or something like that. There's also treasure tokens that allow you to do that. So I feel like by reducing that, we lose the chance of drawing a card that basically does nothing for us and would let us gain a resource. So yeah, losing these resources, we still have a 2, a 3, and a +2 on dice modifiers. So it's the same as being to the left. It's just end game, you kind of want to be at the top. But I take it. I just think it's smart to take it. And the other reason the gamer in me thinks, because we take this, we set up 4 new upgrades, and it's hard to see more upgrades out of this deck, and I feel like they're all really good. Some more than others depending on your motive. But by taking this, I think it frees up a slot, and we get to set up like 4 random upgrades. The Hydro Drive costs 3. The Hydro Drive costs 3. So we would have to destroy 3 warships, and again, we're not really built for fighting yet. We would have to kill 3 warships. That's 3 separate actions, unless we do a what's it called, a bold attack, where you like kind of push your luck. But that increases your notoriety. And another way to fail, because we're playing Explorer, there's these red boxes on this track, and you have this notoriety token. And as you destroy warships, like for example, this warship here has the little skull and crossbones on the left side. That shows that you get 1 notoriety if I destroy the ship. And that's on a lot of the ships have that. So the more ships I'm destroying, the more this track goes up. Eventually, if it gets to 36, it's an instant loss also. So we can lose by notoriety from doing things that, you know, get us noticed. We can lose by having our ship resources go down to 0 on any one of the tracks. We can lose by getting overwhelmed by warships. We can lose by a bad finale adventure card. But we can only win by getting to the end of the deck, still being alive on all those things, and then trying to get at least, I think it's 220 victory points. If you don't get 220 victory points, even if you make it to the end of the game and survive, if you didn't get enough victory points during the game, it's still a defeat, which is kind of weird, but it's interesting. So, it's just right off the bat, even during setup, you have like pretty cool game decisions to make, which is really neat. Samuel says, love this game, my second favorite solo game. What's your first, Samuel? What's your first? Oh, too many bones. Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, it does jive with our yeah, Bernardo's here saying it's jiving with our exploration motivation. We just take it. I was just curious. I don't know if there's some people who say don't take it because, you know, you don't want to reduce these. It's hard to get them going. I don't know. I just thought when I first saw it, I was like, sure. And it seemed to work out. It seemed to work out. So I immediately purchased it. Okay. Then I shuffle the upgrade cards. So this gets us a little further in the upgrade deck. Again, you won't see all of these in the game. I assume there's no way to do that. But you can see a bunch of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 others. There's 10 total. We already have one purchased, and we're going to see 4 more. And again, to get more of these in this purchasable area, it may or may not happen. We'll see. So reinforced armor. This one's available for 4 upgrade. Attacking warships receive a +1 dice modifier, dice roll modifier stands for, to all attack rolls. So it can help us hopefully not get hit as much, which will stop us from losing these resources as much. Do I not? It says you may immediately purchase the card so it's automatically equipped on the Nautilus at the beginning of the game, i.e. place it directly in your tableau by spending the number of ship resources, Nemo, crew, and or hull equal to its cost of 3. Am I doing that wrong? Should we not be reducing all of these? Page 12, Rule 8. Is it page 12? We're playing normal. We're playing normal. I did it correctly? Okay. Yeah, Bernardo, that's what I'm not sure. Bernardo's asking, can you do 2 crew, for example, instead of Nemo? That I didn't know that. I just thought it was one of each. I just assumed that's how it was written. But yeah, you could interpret it differently, obviously. It says by spending a number of ship resources, Nemo crew and or hull equal to its cost of 3. Right here. So I think I could do like 3 Nemo if I wanted to. Oh, okay. Any recommendations? I didn't know that. I thought I'd do one of each. Oh, I would have not lost a Nemo when I played last time. Oh, okay. So maybe not the Nemo and we lose like 2 hull? I don't know. What do you guys think? Any recommendations? Any recommendations? I like keeping the crew high. Maybe we do two crew and 1 hull? Yeah, the DRM points. I know, I don't want to do that. Because the Nemo, if I keep Nemo up at the top, he's worth 2 wonders at the end of the game. That's 14 points. Samuel does 1 of each, never 2 crew. Yeah, I just did 1 of each last time. I didn't know any better. But what I like about the 1 of each, it leaves it open if we draw an early card that gives us like +1 Nemo, +1 crew, or +1 hull. We have the option to take that no matter what. That's the way I look at it. Crew decreases much more slowly. Yogi says, let's lose 3 hull. Nothing can go wrong. Oh, okay. Okay. That's cool. I didn't know. Okay, that's something I just learned. Thank you guys for that. That's awesome. Okay. So let's see what else we get. Monstrous design. Gain 1 fewer notoriety per ship token that you sink from a stock attack. Only down to a minimum of 1. So any ship, battleship, warship, fishing boat, sea monster, whatever, as long as you're doing a stock attack, you reduce the amount of, for example, this one, we would lose 2 notoriety with the 2 skull and crossbones on the left side there. And yeah, this will reduce it. Cost 3. I like that. That's the one I had last time. Helped, I feel, delay the game a little longer while I was dealing with ships. So I didn't lose on the notoriety track. Periscope device. You no longer gain +1 notoriety between consecutive bold attacks. Also, you can now make consecutive stock attacks if successful, but you do gain +1 notoriety between each. So the difference between a stock attack and a bold attack. Stock attack's like a one-time attack. You fight 1 ship, you draw it from the bag, you can choose not to fight it if you don't like what you drew, and you get +1 DRM for that attack only. And the bold attack is you draw it from the bag or you fight the ship, and you have to keep fighting if you choose to, or you don't miss, or you choose to stop. But also you have to gain 1 notoriety by default for every additional ship you keep fighting. So it's like a risky push your luck kind of thing. But that would allow us not to have to take the notoriety between each ship, and we could also make stock attacks back to back to back and keep pushing our luck, getting a +1 modifier, which is pretty cool. All right, what else we got? Electro-powered crew armor. which costs 3. You may either use this card once during each bold attack action for either a +1 DRM after the dice roll, or you may remove it, i.e. destroy this card for a +2 DRM after the dice roll. Okay, cool. So all these are like combat related. And then there's a whole bunch of others. There's ones that are like Fog Machine. You can spend an action to decrease your notoriety by 2d6s. You can receive a +1 DRM to all non-torpedo attacks. You could get a +1 DRM when you're performing a search or insight action. I feel like I wish Arcane Library showed up because this goes with our motive more, right? Because we're going to be searching for treasure. This kind of helps us succeed at that more often. And it's nice and cheap. And it's a wonder, which would be worth 7 points in every game. So that's too bad that that one didn't show up. There's also Steam Torpedoes, which give you like a free attack every turn. And there's Double Hull, which you get 1 additional DRM when exerting your hull resource. Also, you ignore 6s when applying damage, which will reduce the amount of times your hull gets destroyed, which is cool. Torpedo is the best, says Bernardo. Okay, well, we don't have it as an option, unfortunately. So we're going to have to make it work with what's available here. And hopefully we can see some other ones later and maybe get that Arcane Library. But maybe we don't need it later. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, so we have this in our tableau. What else do we need to do for setup? All right, so we sorted the ship tokens. Like I said, there's 30 white, 15 light yellow. They are all in this bag here. They start the game in there. We got all the other colored ships around the board where they need to go. You'll see those get added as we play. And then the Nautilus miniature, we have it here. Thanks to Mel for painting it for me. So it, you know, is not just a white token or a gray token. Place 1 hidden ship marker. We place a hidden ship marker. These are the hidden ship markers that will be replaced with regular ships as we go. There's a ship there. We just don't know what it is. And we can go to fight it, even though it's a hidden ship token. And we replace it with one we draw from the bag. That's kind of how that works. And those will start, you know, expanding, kind of like pandemic style. It'll start filling out, and you got to kind of put out the fires, keep it under control. So I think I got those all out there. You basically put one in each box that's kind of dark. Not this one. Not that one. Let me double check my work here. Yeah, that one shouldn't be there. Okay. And then we place the treasure tokens. Like I said, they're in a separate bag. That's ready. Notoriety marker on the starting 0. That's up here, the notoriety track. Already went over that. We placed 1 treasure available gemstone. That's what those are called in all the major oceans. Major oceans are the ones with the die face at the top. Those are the major oceans. So we have 6 of them on the board. We got our little horseshoe tokens here. Place your character resource tiles. So we have these like kind of, I'm trying to remember what the game was. I think it was Lost Runes of Arnak has this kind of mechanic where you have these like kind of one-time abilities. So this can give you like a +1 to your dice roll after you roll. It's worth like 4-ish victory points at the end of the game, depending on your modifiers. For us, it's 4. And then you kind of flip this over, and then we would take a notoriety, and it's like it's spent or sacrificed for the rest of the game. So these are like these one-time kind of like, you know, help you on a bad die roll, get some extra actions. Or there's this re-roll here, and you flip this guy over, you don't get any punishment, but you just lose access to those 4 victory points. So these actions are here to help you in like if your luck's really bad, but you got to know when's the right time to use them, and I probably don't know, but we got to remember that those are there. They're character resources. And our action points marker is this little marker here. This is going to go on to spot 1. These are our action points for the round. We start at 1. And then we have a bunch of like random little tokens and dice and stuff we'll gain later. I just have these off to the side in a little container. But we might see some of those based on adventure cards we draw and that kind of stuff. And then keep the attack marker nearby, it says, within easy reach. And then there's these victory points to keep score. The score track on this game is horrible. And they give you a bunch of these tokens. It's really messy. Like calculating score, if you're like new to the game, takes almost as long as like setup. It just like prolongs the game very unnecessarily. I was shocked. I know they're trying to save space on this already giant board full of resources, but there had to be a better way to do score calculation than that. But I'll show you how they work at the end if I'm using them correctly. But it's definitely weird. And then we have these uprising cubes. These are little cubes. We have, what is it, 10 available to us. And these go out here to show that you're inciting uprisings. But they just sit in this little box down here until we use them. And they can be worth victory points later. And then we have a black die up here. If we ever make it that far, we get an extra black die to roll. But if we just stay on Explorer, we never will get that far because we would be defeated as soon as we reach 36 on the notoriety track. But if we switch up our motive, the failure could be at a later track. Like if we switch to war, then we would go past that one and we could get an extra die. But if you hit that spot, you actually get defeated if you're anti-imperialism, if you make it to that die. Interesting stuff. All right, I think we're good to go. I'm pretty sure we did everything. So yeah, okay, let's start with our first adventure card. They could, Bernardo, add an expansion, like a different way to calculate victory points too, if they want to do different types of treasure for that reason. But yeah, yeah, I know it's weird the way they did different colors for the gems. It just looks cool. But yeah, it's like the eggs and wingspan, right? That in the core set. I don't think they mean anything ever. I haven't played the last expansion though, but the egg colors are just for like looks, right? So Act 1, this is telling us we roll 2 dice every round going forward till that changes with a new act. So we're going to roll a die and place the Nautilus, which are a little submarine here. And we're going to place it on one of the major oceans. And it's going on number 6. So we're starting down here in the Indian Ocean. And then it says commence play with the next card. And it says roll only 2 white dice to begin each placement phase. So we'll just put this here to remind us we're on Act 1. Pledge Manager. This game's on Kickstarter now again? I didn't know that. I didn't. This game's from like, it's old. Older. I feel like this has already been Kickstarted a couple times because it's like a second edition from 2017. There's another Kickstarter? Oh, they're doing the expansion thing. Let's make up some expansions, bring it back to Kickstarter to sell more copies. I did not know that. Okay, well, this is available at your store or on Amazon probably for really cheap because there's a retail version. But yeah, I didn't know there's even more expansions still being designed for the game. That's interesting. And yeah, it's a 258 overall. I forgot to mention that. So it's pretty high up there for a solo-only game. That's pretty good. Oh, here we go. Re-implements Nemo's War in the Nemo's War expansion kit. Where is this? If I go expansions. Okay, so there's Nemo's War's Second Journey. Bold and Caring Expansion Pack 2. Dramatis, okay, they're like little card packs. Yeah, they look like booster packs. What's this one? Holidays on the High Seas. Okay. What's this? Oh, we got Santa Claus. Okay, I get it. Ha 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 ha. What the heck? Anyways, I don't really care about expansions for this game because, again, I don't feel like I've played it enough or probably will play it enough that I would be like, man, I really need to have more stuff in the game because it seems like there's a lot of variability already. But again, if you're playing this a ton, yeah, you might want to spice it up, right? Yeah, so I don't know if it's just expansions on Kickstarter. Obviously, those expansions are going to come to retail later. So, like, if you want to play the game now, just go buy a retail copy, I guess. And then you can already pick up expansions. But, like, this whole buying expansions for games you haven't played yet, it's just kind of weird. But anyways, I'm going to avoid that. So I may buy expansions for this later, but I definitely do not feel I need them right now. Oh, the festive stuff was free at Christmas as print and play. Oh, okay. All right, so Captain Nemo's Thunderbolt. So this is a test card. So it's going to come up. We have a test of 8. And we're allowed to exert Nemo ship resource or the Hull ship resource. And if we pass, we get +1 notoriety, unfortunately. Even though it's a pass, that's a bad thing. And you get +1 treasure. If you fail, we get +2 notoriety and we'll lose a hull. Okay, so like losing is bad on this one. So what we can do is put Nemo in, and you put it like halfway between the two values, so we have a +2. Then you would take the hull, and you put that a +2. So that's already +4, and you have to decide this before you roll the dice. And we're rolling 2 dice every time you do a test, 2 d6s. So do we think a +4 modifier, do we think we'll roll at least 4 on these dice? And if we fail, I'm pretty sure this is how it works. If we fail and one of our dice is a 1, we would lose what we gambled. Okay, so we would drop down 1 in each, and then we would have to lose 1 additional of something else. I don't know if it's losing both 1 additional, but I think it's at least 1. And if our lowest die on the fail is anything but a 1, so like a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever, you lose 2 of a resource. But you guys let me know, do I lose, in this case, if I lost, would I lose and I rolled, like let's say we failed with I guess it would only be a 1 in this case, right? Because like you could only get a 1 on the fail. So I mean, this makes it not as bad. But let's say a fail was still a 4, and we rolled, the lowest was a 2. We would have to lose 2 of, is it each resource that we put in, or just 2 of 1? I don't know. I'm not sure. I never had that really happen, so. I had it happen when I only put 1 resource in, but not with 2. Let me check tests. Let me check tests quick, just to make sure. Just for explanation purposes. Hopefully that never happens to us, but I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. If you fail the test, or your attack fails, or your test action result is red, you lose an amount of each ship resource type wagered. Okay. The amount is equal to 1 if the result... Okay, so you just lose 1 of the resource once. Okay, each exaggerated resource. Okay. So if we fail on this one, obviously the lowest die would be a 1, because if it was a 2, we would have passed. So if we roll a 1 as our lowest, and we've exerted both, we would lose 1 of each. Right? Right. Yeah, so here in the result. So if we fail the test, your attack or test fails, the result is a red. You lose the amount of each ship resource type wagered. This amount is equal to 1 if the result of the lowest die roll for the test was a 1, or you lose 2 of it if the lowest die roll for the test was any other result. These lost ship resources are in addition to any penalties listed for failing that test. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, so just this is like, I'm just trying to show here, like in slow form, like how you want to evaluate each test. So if we look at a test of 8, we can put in right now 4. We know a fail is obviously the lowest we'll lose is 1 of each. Are we okay to risk that? That's the way. Yeah. So we're basically gambling these resources. But if we needed a 5 to pass and a 2 could be our lowest die on a fail, then we risk losing like 2 of each resource, which is pretty catastrophic. But again, right now we have these character guys that after the roll, we could bump up a result to make sure that that doesn't happen. So these are the kind of things you have to like think of. Eventually we'll hopefully get some cards that can help us change the value of the roll, some treasure tokens that'll help us after the fact change the value of a roll. So these are the things to think about. So I'm going to put it all in. Oh, hey, Alper. So we rolled a 7. Okay, so we got 7 plus 4 as 11. Definitely more than 8. We're good. So we put these back. We didn't lose them. We passed, so we gain 1 notoriety. And we get to collect 1 treasure. And because we passed, this is kind of clever. So see the way there's like victory points in the top left? Obviously, this is useless to us, I think. Yeah, we get plus 0 on that type of victory point. But the little P and the F show you which little discard pile it goes into. So at the end game scoring, you basically just grab your whole pass pile and start ripping through it, looking for all the top left corner, what type of victory points you got and stuff. So we pass. We're going to get a treasure from the bag. Chad saying no, you lose 2 of each wager. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, I would have lost 2 there? But the max I could have lost there on that test, right? Chad, just to be sure, right? The max on that test, because it was an 8 I was targeting and I had a plus 4, a fail roll could be it could be this. Obviously, this is an auto fail. If you roll snake eyes in this game, it's like auto fail no matter what modifiers you did to it. It does not matter. But let's say I failed with a 3, because I rolled 3, plus I had 4 over here was 7. That would be a fail. The lowest would be a 1. So the most in this situation I would lose if I bet this, if I bet that, the most I would lose, it would just go to here, right? Is this right? The most I would lose is just 1. But if the test was 9 and I put 4 in, obviously if I rolled a 4 here, the lowest would be a 2, or if the lowest was anything above that, obviously not in this situation. If it was a 9 I was testing on and I rolled a 2 as my lowest on the lowest die, then I would look like this, and then I would lose 1, 2, right? Yeah, that's right. It's not what you wagered plus the lowest, right? So I think that's right. Yeah, so 1 of each is the most I could have lost on that test. So the worst you can lose is 2 of whatever. Yeah. Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay, just making sure I'm explaining that right for people watching who don't know, and making sure I understood it correctly, and that's how I understood it. So I was playing correctly when I played before. Okay, just making sure. Again, it's only my second playthrough, still new to it, and I'm only going based on the rules I read in the book. So, yeah, yeah. All right, cool. I played it correctly. What were we doing? We were drawing a treasure. Best part of the game. Or sinking battleships, I guess. Yeah, anything else is 2 of each. Perfect. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. What do we get? We got, oh, treasure worth 0. That's amazing. So that will go in our collected treasure box up here. And I guess if we're told to ever discard a treasure, we can discard that. But other than that, it doesn't help us any which way. That's not a great start. Not a great start. Okay, so next, that was the event phase. That's just drawing a card off the top, dealing with the event phase. Next is the placement phase. We're going to roll the amount of dice that it says on our current act. And we rolled a 1 and a 2. Now this also determines our victory points we get for the game, for the turn. So you calculate the difference. So literally I got a difference of 1, so we gain 1 victory point. If the dice matched, we would have a lull turn and we get no victory points, and it would change some of the costs of the actions. So there's many things you can do on a turn. You can adventure, attack, incite, move, rest, repair, refit, and search. Lots of stuff we'll do. We'll hopefully see all of that stuff throughout the game to show you what those all are. But we rolled this. And then what this also does is tells us where we're going to make ships appear. So we're going to look from left to right, from lowest to highest. So C number 1 has an empty space, so we are going to add another hidden ship token. If that was full, we would then look at adjacent oceans to put a hidden ship in. If those are all full, then we would replace a hidden ship token with a revealed ship token from the bag, and we could choose either that location or an adjacent location to put that ship in. If those were full, we would start flipping over white ships to warships. If then we still couldn't place a warship in there and it was all full, we would put it on any empty spot on the board. If there is no empty spot on the board to put a warship, it got all full with revealed ship tokens and whatever, insta fail, we lose the game. So that's kind of the steps, and that is all right here. So ship priority placement in the top right there, a hidden ship in that ocean, then look for adjacent oceans, then reveal one, then flip a non-white one to warship, then draw a warship token, place in any empty space if you can't, and if you fail, oh, I didn't realize that. Draw a worship token, place in any. I never got that far where it was any empty location. And if there are none, you immediately lose the game. If you place it in the Nautilus's current ocean, you fight it immediately with a mandatory free stock attack. I did not realize that was a thing. I never had that situation come up, thankfully. Okay, so we put a hidden one here. Then we're going to go look at C number 2 down here. There's definitely a spot to put a hidden warship. So we're good. We're good. Early, we're good. All things are quiet. Okay, so we have 2 action points on our turn. So I should have taken a picture of this one, but whoops. But maybe there's a table in the book. I don't think so. Anyways, okay, so it costs 2 actions to adventure, which would be going to the top of this deck and drawing the card, checking it out, deciding if we want to deal with it. If we do, whether we pass or fail, we get an extra treasure signified by that token. We can attack. So you can do a bold attack, a stock attack, and we can attack something in our sea. So we could attack this hidden ship token, which we would draw a ship and replace it. Like I said, if we stock attack, we can choose to pass on the attack after we see the ship. If we bold attack, we have to fight it. And then we could continue our bold attack fighting another ship, but there are no other ships here, so a bold attack would be kind of silly. What else can we do? We can incite, so we can try to place these little cubes in these spots here, and it would be a test. And the incite test is there on the bottom. You could basically exert one of your ship resources to help you pay for it. You can also spend any 1 treasure token to get that many victory points to modify your dice roll. Again, we only have a 0 treasure token, so that's doing nothing for us. +1 if you have the Arcane Library upgrade, +2 if you have the Sunken Treasure Fleet, -1 if you have a revealed ship token. There's no revealed ship tokens here, just a hidden one. And then -1 for each other uprising cube you've already placed there. So it gets harder to incite more the more cubes you've already put there. But that is the way you reduce notoriety. If you see there, on the 2 highest results of a 9 to 11 or a 12 or greater on the dice roll, you're rolling 2 d6s, you could place a cube, but you also could reduce your notoriety. So that's the real way to do that. I think that's the most reliable way to do it, I guess, in the game is what it says. But yeah. And if we go, we could also search. Search is at the top there. It's worth 1 point to search. You want to search where we have a treasure available token, one of these gems. And then you just roll 2 dice. You could exert a ship resource before rolling. If you had the Arcane Library, again, I wish we had that one because it goes with our motive. We would get a +1 to that. And then -1 per revealed ship token. And again, you can even get up to 2 treasures if we got a 12 or higher there. You can rest, which costs 2 on a regular turn, but only 1 on a lull turn. So on lull turns, when we have the matching dice, you actually only pay 1 action point for anything that costs 2. So it's a good time to adventure, to rest, repair, refit. All that kind of healing up stuff is good to do on a lull turn because it's cheaper. But sometimes you have no choice. You just kind of don't see a lull turn for a while and you just got to do it. But like I said, rest is a way to get your crew back up, your crew resource. If it's low, you can bring it back up by resting. Repairing is how to fix your hull. Refitting is how to get the upgrade cards, like these orange ones that we already have 1 of. That's how you get those going. And then you can see all that here. There's all like different modifiers to every test. So we'll look at that as we do them. But that just gives you an idea of all the actions. The other actions we have, I think that's all of it covered there, other than adventure is not on that list. Well, I guess it's at the top with the adventure card modifiers. So it makes sense. Okay. Exy says he had 2 lulls in a row yesterday. Was tough. I had only 2 lulls in my game I played. Even 2 options. So later you have the option when you're rolling 3 white dice to choose 2 of them to resolve. So you could avoid the lull. And I only had it appear to me once during that, and only happened 1 time before that act. It's all about the lulls. Okay. Good to leave it. So Chad has a tip. It's good to leave an action point at the end of a turn in case of a lull turn, because on a lull turn you get no action points, but everything is cheap. So yeah, you might want to save one. So for our, we have 2 action points. So should we start saving them already? Oh, you rolled 3 dice lulls twice. Oh. Oh, okay. So what should we spend our first action point on? Should we search now before ships start showing up and hurt our dice modifiers? Should we move for 2 somewhere else and set it up? Should we make an attack and fight this hidden ship? Should we start repairing some of our stuff that's low? I don't think so yet, but like it's a sandbox game. It's like fully open. You kind of do whatever the heck you want, and there's lots of choices. It's all up to you. But there's like, you know, good risks, bad risks. You know, search, give Rob the treasure. Okay, I knew you guys would say that. All right, so we're gonna search, and we can exert 1 resource, right? On the search. Let's go back. So the search says we could, if you see on the bottom of the search row there, we get plus X for exerting any 1 ship resource. So our best one is the crew. Let's add +3 to that. And what we're trying to find is a success. See the green numbers on there? A 7 and above is kind of what we want. So obviously on a 2 or less, we're going to get calamity, which we'd lose a crew and a hull. Like that's the worst thing ever. 3 to 6, we could lose a crew or a hull. Very bad. So we want to see 7 or higher. So we can put a 3 in there, and then we know the minimum we could roll is a 2 on the dice. So the worst we're going to get is the second option. What else could we do? If we had Arcane Library, that gives us a +1. And then -1 for every revealed ship token. There's only hidden ship tokens here. So we don't have to worry about that. So I assume we just throw in the crew. I assume that's what you do. Is this your highest one? I don't know. But that's what I'm going to do. Get my crew diving under the water. And Michael says, sink the tinier ships before the behemoths come out. Good strategy too, I would assume. Because yeah, the bag is only full of like the easier ships right now, mainly. We won't put the harder ships in till later, so that could be a good strat. All right, we're searching. And we rolled a 7. +3 is a 10. So if we look at that table, which is in the 9 to 11, we're just going to collect 1 treasure. No extra notoriety, no bonus treasure, but no damage to our ship. All good. So let's go in a bag of loot. Oh, we got our first wonder. So this is 1 wonder point. So that's worth 7 to us right now if we still have explore at the end of the game. This lines up with that as a ×7. So that's a 1 point on it. So it's 7. So those are what we're kind of looking for. But yeah. Okay. And that was our action point spent. We have 1 left, but you guys are recommending we should save 1 in case of a lull turn. So let's do that. We're going to go in the next round. We just draw another event. It's as simple as that. It's literally event phase, placement, where you roll the dice, find out your actions, place the ships. Then you spend action points. It's very like open, very quick, just flows until we get to that finale card. It just kind of flows like that. So let's see what we can find here. So an underwater coal field. So this is a keep card. I'm glad we're seeing different ones now. So we saw a test before. There's 3 types of cards. There's a test, a keep, and a play. And this is a keep, which means we hold it. And it says when the Nautilus is in the North Atlantic or South Atlantic, you may fail this card. So we could pass it, if we hold it till the game's end and we don't use it, we could pass, which could give us, some things that could give us victory points. Or we can fail it to gain 2 hull. So again, we're okay then if our hull goes down one more. Whoops, this resets, right? If our hull drops one more, this is a way we could heal it up. So I'm going to put this here in our tableau. We just keep it. And you know what we should do? The hull is blue. I have these little tokens. These are not included in the game. I just have these spare tokens to kind of remind myself, because I was doing it when I was playing yesterday. I would forget when I was in certain spots to fire off my keep cards. And some of them you have to be in certain places, or it's when you do a certain thing. And you might pile up a bunch of these in front of you. So what I'm going to do, just to remind myself, it says when you're in the North Atlantic or the South Atlantic. So I'll put these little blue tokens as a reminder that hopefully I remember that I could heal my hull when I'm in those spots. Just because I probably won't remember this card's there. BitJam says Game of Thrones House Greyjoy sleeves work great with this game. Yeah, that would be awesome actually. Yeah, having the squid on the back, that's cool. Okay, so let's do placement. So we have a 1 and a 3, so that's a difference of 2 there. So we get 2 more action points. We're going to put a hidden ship token in number 1 and 1 in number 3. Yeah, I found even when playing Drew, I was forgetting my cards in my tableau. And then when you're running a stream and chatting with chat and trying to keep the rules straight and stuff, yeah, I'm definitely going to forget these cards here. You guys can remind me if you remember. Yell at me when it's like we're in one of those and we need to get our hull healed. I might even still forget with those tokens there. But hopefully they kind of like remind me that there's something there. Why did I put those there? And then I'll look down here. Okay, so that's done. Now we can spend actions. We have 3 action points. What are we doing? What are we doing? Should we go and start clearing out? Like, we're kind of adjacent to this one. We can go here. Oh yeah, this token should be gone. This token should be gone. We already searched the treasure there, so we can't do it again. We can't do it again. Yeah, I got it, Chad. I got it. I noticed before I read your thing. I knew somebody would remind me, so I looked up and see your chat. Yeah, so we could move over here, try to get this one, and then start trying to clear out some of these hidden ship tokens. We could, we have 2 movement, so we could go here, do the same thing, but like I'm kind of worried that these are filling up. And maybe it's just from playing a lot of co-op games and stuff, and those pandemic, putting out the fire kind of co-op games. It feels like this is an alert. I need to start clearing that out, maybe, is where I should be thinking. And also there's treasure there. So I don't know. Is that what I should be thinking? I don't know. Some of those treasures have rerolls on them, and they have ways of spending them for DRMs and stuff. So I feel like I just want to get treasure early. I also want to get upgrades early. So like to get upgrades, I need to start destroying ships. So the earlier you get these upgrades, the more benefit I'll get out of them. I don't know which one I should be going for. I really like this Periscope one, the whole not getting notoriety when we start doing bold attacks and stuff. That one is really fun. Or just this, just straight up helping me survive against warship attacks later. Or this. This one's only 3, and if I keep doing stock attacks, I would just get less notoriety against me. So I could destroy ships more often and not get punished as much and have to worry about inciting. So yeah, I don't know. Those Michael says those ships in Ocean 1 are waiting to be sunk. And Harmorize says, I found it generally isn't worth it taking out unrevealed ships unless you want to rush an upgrade, which is exactly what I was just talking about, is why I'm thinking of doing it. That's crazy. Okay, good. Unrevealed ships are only worth 1 placement point. Unrevealed ships are only worth 1 placement points. Not sure what you mean by the placement points. Drew says, strike while the ships are currently small? Interesting choice. Apparently Michael and I are bloodthirsty. Like a dice roll. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna move there. Move, kill, loot. Okay. I shouldn't I shouldn't loot first, just in case I bring up a ship that's revealed that would hurt my searching chances. Unrevealed ships use 1 dice roll. Reveal and dice ships are 2 dice rolls. Harmonize, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm sure you're talking about like next level like point and action points and efficiency and stuff, but I'm not sure. It's not clicking. When you do the placement of the ships. Yeah, Drew, I'm not planning on doing great in the game either. I just want to have some fun with it. And show off just some of the different things you could do in the game. That's really what I'm trying to do here. Quip says, grab your red shirt and brown pants and enter naval combat. All right. So I'm going to go here. And then I think I search before I do any fighting so that I possibly can get a treasure token that can help me in the fight by rerolls or DRMs. And also, when I do a search, it's -1 per revealed ship token. So if I were to do a stock attack and I revealed a warship, I don't have to fight it, and therefore it'd be revealed. Or I could reveal a ship in general and choose not to fight it. And then it would be revealed, making it -1 modifier to my search attempt. So that, I think if I was going here to do a search and fight, so I lose 1 action to move. I have 2 actions left. So if I'm going to spend them all, go to 0, then I feel like I should do the search first, then the fight. Am I wrong? I don't know, but let's do a search. And we're going to exert our crew. And we're hoping for 4 or higher on these dice, right? And we get a 6. So that's a 9, which just gets us a straight treasure, no notoriety. So that's good. Yeah, Sakabra, this board is huge. It's just full of reference areas, scorekeeping areas. It's a crazy solo game. It has tons of components, but there's a place for everything almost. And then it's weird the way it's like you could still have a tableau and things on the side. It's like they could have went even bigger with the board, which is crazy. Yeah, it's very weird. The board is not pretty though. This board scared me away when I first saw this game a while back, thinking like, "Whoa, I don't even know what is happening here." Like this is like a map of the world with oceans, but when you're playing the game, it's just a bunch of boxes. It's weird. It's like not the prettiest game, but supposedly it used to be uglier in the first edition. So we finally got a treasure token that's better than a 0 points here. This one could be worth 4 points at the end of the game, or we can hold on to it and discard it to gain 1 reroll. And you just reroll both dice. So we put this in our tableau. We'll put it over here. So we have that as an option. We have a reroll in the pocket. Yes, Sakabra, 100% is exactly what I was saying. Sakabra says this game gives him the pass first impression at a glance. Yeah, it's not a pretty game. It functionally works. It's nice. Yes, it's functional. It's definitely functional. It's a great solo game though. I think it's a great solo game. But yeah, it's a very weird layout and yeah. But it makes sense after you played it though. It makes sense. Oh yeah, remove gem. Perfect. Come on guys, I'm trying to cheat here. Let me leave the gems. Let me leave the damn gems. All right. Okay. And should we attack? Yeah, the box is pretty. The box is pretty. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like a Kickstarter production. The quality of cards and the tokens and everything is nice, and the board, all and the rule book, everything is like beautiful quality. Very nice quality. But yeah, this game doesn't scream Kickstarter to me, but yet it's a Kickstarter game. It's weird. It's weird. Okay. Uh, we fight. Oh yeah, thank you. Okay. Reverted exhaust. Okay, so should we fight? What should we do? Should we leave one action and take, just in case we get a lull turn? Should we fight to clear some space here? Should we not fight and wait till we actually see ships show up, as Harmonize is kind of telling us to do? Yeah, that's the thing. The board takes up a lot of space, but does have the references on here, which is very helpful. So if like you pulled this game out after not playing for a few months, you have good references all right here, and it's great for learning. Just move to another gem area? Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. We can go down here. We could go in this area just in case these start filling up. Yeah, okay. We'll go here. Leave 0 actions. I do want to get upgrades though. Save for lull. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll save it for lull. Let's just be safe. Okay, next turn. Oh, we got another keep card. So this one says, immediately after moving between the Indian Ocean and the Western Pacific, either way, you may perform this test for +1 notoriety. It's a 7 test. We can only put in the hull. If you pass, you receive 2 action points this turn only, even if that exceeds your maximum of 5. Yeah, normally you can never get above 5 action points. So if you save 1 till the next turn, and then you roll a 6 and a 1 on the dice, you would lose a point there. You wouldn't gain that extra. But this one allows us to even go over that. So we could have like 7 points in the same turn possibly. So we're going to keep this in between the Indian Ocean and Western Pacific. Indian Ocean and Western Pacific. Indian Ocean, Western Pacific. So I don't know, put it right here on the edge of the board so we remember when we go through that's what that is. Or we could just put 1 there and 1 here just in case, because either way, so as long as we pass through there. Okay, good to know. All right, let's placement. Hey, Kanji. Kanji. All right, we got a 1 and a 3. Seem to be low numbers here. So 2 more action points. So we go to put a hidden ship in number 1, but it's full. So we can go adjacent. So adjacent could be number 6, or it could be down here. I think we go down here. Or it could, that's full. It could be here. Maybe we can go here. I don't know. There's probably strategy to this, where it should go, and I'm not sure, but I'll just throw it there. Okay, and number 3. Number 3 still has a space open, so it goes there. Okay, now we do some action points. So we have 3 action points. I feel like I start sinking ships. I'm going to do it. I think I start sinking ships. Oh, yeah, but we want to get treasure before we see ships, right? Okay, let's do the race and try to grab as much treasure as we can. That's the way I played the first time. So we'll do 1 move, which is 2 spaces. We'll spend another one to do a search action here. I think we'll roll first. I don't know. So we'll exert our crew. And we're hoping to roll at least 4 here. We rolled a 5, 5, 8 total, which is a pass. And we get 1 notoriety. And we get a treasure. What do we get? Oh, we got another retain. Oh, this one we can discard this to gain a Nemo resource or keep it for 4 victory points, which is actually 5 victory points because our motive gives us +1 at the end of the game, which is cool. All right, so we can heal up our Nemo at any point, or we could throw this away for like a DRM of 4 modifiers before a roll, instead of keeping it for victory points. For like buying upgrades and things, which is neat. But I think that Nemo is pretty powerful. Okay, treasure token's gone. think we just wait. Yeah, you only remove the gem if successful, right? That's why I keep forgetting, because I deal with the results and then I forget. Just one sec. There's some glare there. I just want to fix. BRB. All right. Oh, now it's wobbling. Okay. So we should be good for the glare. Perfect. Okay. So we got to keep Vigo Bay. When the Nautilus is on the North Atlantic or European seas, you may fail this card and begin drawing treasure one at a time. Stop drawing as soon as you draw a wonder and retain token. Keep all treasure drawn. Wow. This was good for us. So North Atlantic. We're going to use gold tokens for this one. North Atlantic or European seas. European seas. Oh, we're in the North Atlantic. A booty. Booty. All right. We could do this at any time you can spend these, I'm pretty sure, right? Okay. Placement. Oh, lull turn. Lull turn. So on a lull turn, we get no victory points. Every action that costs 2 only costs 1 now. And also, if we had uprising cubes out, which we don't, you'd have to start checking them, and they possibly could get removed from the game or removed from the board. But I don't think that happens. Let's just double check. It says lull turn. Let's see here. Boom. So on the right, top right there, you see we have a lull turn. So we're going to play ships in a second, but I just want to show you. So you play ship tokens only for white dice. So when we have the black dice, we ignore them if you have a lull turn. We check the uprising cubes, you receive 0 action points, and then it tells you there in step 4, rest, repair, refit, and adventure all cost only 1 action point each. So that's how that is. Okay, so let's place on 3 and 3. Oh, and also because the lull turn, it didn't say, did it? The treasure thing? Where was that? Oh yeah, sorry. Place a treasure in the doubles ocean. So we're gonna place a treasure token in number 3. Is that where we are? Yeah, we are there. So we put a treasure token back here. And we put another treasure token on the deck. So on the adventure deck there. So now we have 2 treasure tokens, and that only costs 1 to adventure. Okay, so number 3 is full. So we look adjacent. We could put it here, I guess, and we'll put 1 here. Uh-oh, it's filling up. Filling up. Second gem goes in adjacent ocean similar to ships. Oh, okay. But if they're all full, you don't put any gems, right? I remember that. I remember that. Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay. So we have 1 action. What do we want to do? Do we want to adventure? Do we want to leave that and see if we can get some more cubes or more gems building up there? Should we? Maybe we could pull some +1 action token from the treasure. Should we just do this while we're here? I feel like we just do this one. Frodo, my boy, do you fancy an adventure? The left one is adjacent. Yeah, this is adjacent to number 3, but they're full for ship placement. This is adjacent. This one was adjacent. Yeah, that's only... okay. So I think we do this. While we're in the North Atlantic, we could fail this. And we'll start drawing treasure. Yeah, there is a card that fills up the oceans. I did see that in my first playthrough. Where it's like it goes 1 in each major ocean. So if we can clear them out of the way before that happens, if it happens. Oh, we stop. So it said first retain card, right? Yeah. So our first treasure token is a retain. But we can discard this to get 1 crew resource or keep it for 3 treasure. Okay, so unfortunately we didn't get to draw a ton of tokens out of the bag. Our luck wasn't that great there, but I still like that. I wish it was one that gave us +1 action though, so we could use that here. Okay, that doesn't cost an action. We don't have enough points to move through this to try to gain extra actions. So what do we do? Adventuring? It's rigged. It's all good. It's all good. I say we adventure. Let's adventure. So we'll spend our 1 point. Now we'll keep those treasure tokens there just in case we choose not to resolve this. Ocean Wealth. Oh, it's a play card. Okay, we haven't seen those yet. You play it. So it automatically passes. We get +1 notoriety. So it's going to go in the pass pile. Then place plus... Oh, this is the card. +1 treasure token in each 6 major oceans. That's what we were just talking about. Whoa. Harmonize. Did you look at the deck already when I wasn't paying attention? How did you know that? How did you know that? All right, so unfortunately... So you're saying I could have placed this in an adjacent? Damn it. All right, so I'm going to use the ones you can see better. Yeah, refit or repair just doesn't seem worth it, right? Yet to do that yet? So that's all the major oceans filled. Okay, okay. But then we also get 2 of these treasures. We get these because we resolved the card. Hopefully we draw something better out of here. Oh, 2 points. Okay. And what do we get? Oh, this is stupid. There are bad ones in here. Discard this, get 2 notoriety. That sucks. Just want a discard pile. Okay. We're at 5 notoriety. We haven't even fought any ships yet. What is going on here? This is crazy. It's crazy. Okay. That's our turn. I think I did everything there. Oh, but now I can fill up adjacent ones? Am I allowed to do that on those? On that card? Let's check out the rules. It says see rule 10 placing treasure. Okay, that's good. We should look that up because I didn't realize. I played that wrong I think last time I played. I definitely shorted myself on gems. What was it, number 10? Placing treasure? Placing treasure. Oceans either do or do not have treasure in them. When there is treasure in that ocean, it has a treasure available gemstone there. Remove an ocean's treasure available gemstone, returning it to the stock after a successful search. When an ocean gains treasure, example during a lull turn, place a treasure available gemstone there to indicate this happy status. If that ocean already has a treasure available gemstone, do the first possible item on this list. Option A, place that treasure available gemstone in an adjacent ocean using the dotted lines on the map if desired. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. If it does not have a treasure available gemstone. Or B, do not add that treasure gemstone to the map. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, I didn't realize you could do that on those things too. That's cool. Okay, cool. We're learning. So that will go there. The one was already here. One was here. We placed one there. This one needs 1. So we could put it adjacent, I guess, here. I don't know. This one needs 1 adjacent, but they're already full. The only adjacent is here, and here would have got 1. But I feel like we would do it in order, right? Yeah, I think we need to do it in order. So what was it like this? It was like this. So all the major oceans. So if we do number 1, go here. It might still be the same. Number 2 already has one. So let's put one here maybe. Number 3 already has one. Let's put one adjacent here. Number 4 already has one. Let's put one adjacent here. Number 5 already has one. Let's put one adjacent here. And number 6 has one now, and we'll put one adjacent here. All right. I think that makes sense. Ocean wealth makes sense. I don't know. Loot. It's good. It's good for our motive, right? It gives us just like more options to search. Okay. So new turn. Ned lands tempers. So we can commit crew and Nemo to this test of 10. If we pass, you keep the card. You can put it in the pass pile before any future tests for a +1 DRM. If we fail, you fail this card, lose 1 Nemo or 2 crew, or sacrifice a Ned land character if available. And if you have it in the game's end, you pass it, but whatever. What are we doing? We could put a +2 and a +3 for +5. I think we'll get the 10, right? We have a reroll token if we need. We have rerolls and modifiers. I feel like we go for it. All right, let's go. So we got 5 modifier right now. And we roll an 8. So we definitely passed. Let's reset those. So we keep the card. And we can use it for +3 DRM to any future test. Amazing. All right, let's do ship placement. Okay, so we get 3 action points. And we're going to put a ship in number 1. Adjacent, we can put it here or here. I feel like here. And number 4 here, we can put one there. Okay. Now what? Yes, Ned Land is supposedly the Canadian in the game here. He's like a Canadian fisher guy. Supposedly, he's got a temper. He's got a temper. Okay. Oh yeah, we can clear these. We don't need those anymore. That card's gone. I say we search and then we fight. Because I want to get upgrades, man. It's taking too long. I should already have an upgrade by now. I should be clearing these guys out. But let's do the search. So we'll put in our crew. Push our luck again. So we got +3. And we got a 6. So that's a 9. We just get a regular treasure. Ned Flanders. And oh no, what's this? Discard and draw 2 treasure tokens. Okay, sure. No problem there. That's a good one. What do we get? Oh, another way to gain a Nemo. Okay, we can be a little more risky with our Nemo, I guess. We have 2 tokens that help us get it. And what else we got? What's this one? Oh, the +1 action. I like these for lull turns, so I don't feel so bad not holding an action if I have a way to just generate an action on a lull turn like that. So we can choose when to do that if we need it. We can save it for later. Could be worth 2 victory points. Could be 2 DRM on a test. Yeah. So, oh yeah, I didn't spend my action for that. I don't think I did. So what do we do? Should we do just a stock attack? Be a little safe and careful to get a +1? Or should we try to push our luck because we have not added any serious ships to here? But again, I don't have any upgrades that give me +1s on attacking or anything. Then like, it's only one ship. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Should I just do a stock attack? Should I even be doing attacks yet? I don't know. I feel like I should be getting some salvage to get some upgrades going. So maybe I'll just do a stock attack and stick whatever it is in here. So we're going to stock attack, I think. I'm just going to wait for the stream delay, see if anyone has anything to input into that. Because I know there's like a few second delay. Okay, so we're going to stock attack. So we're going to attack a unrevealed ship token. So we're going to toss that away. And we're going to reveal one. I don't know, Michael, should we bold or should we stock? I think stock because I have no other bonuses or anything. But bold, we could possibly get some more ships over here to start throwing them in our tonnage track, which there's this table here where ships could go. You could choose, every time you defeat a warship, you can choose it to go to your tonnage track, which as you fill up columns, you increase your victory points at the end of the game. Or you can put them here in the salvage track, which you then can spend on upgrades. So it's like another cool decision point in the game. And Chad says, because you are going to not be attacking much, it's best to prevent ships exposed in the oceans. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we get. So we found the Tatesing, the Clipper. Okay. Well, I say we fight it. We need a 9. We have +1 DRM because we're doing a stock attack. We'll throw our crew in there. So we're +4. So we need a 5 or higher. And yeah, bold attack you can chain together, but I'm just worried that we're going to probably fail. I don't know. I feel like we're not really built up for fighting yet. But again, I still have DRMs here that I could use to keep it going. Yeah, I know. I need an upgrade to help us. I need to get this one, I think. And then we could start doing bold attacks more often. Maybe this one to give us +1 DRM after a bold. Or this one so we stop taking so much notoriety. Yeah. I think let's just play it safe. We'll do the stock, whatever, right? I don't think we want to add anything else to this test. So we have +4 right now. 5 or higher. We got a 9. So we crush this ship, and we're going to put it here for salvage. And we get +1 notoriety because that's what's on the ship. So we got to find a way to stop taking that. And we'll go to 6. Okay. And that was that action, I think. Yep. So I think, what do we have? 3? Oh, yeah. You use the bold when you play the war motive a lot. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. And you really want the upgrades to help with that for sure. Quip says, my Doritos are bold enough. Stock attack is fine. Okay. Let's just slide these up. Okay. I don't think we get anything else from that. I think I'm going to save one action. Jaws wide open. So we could put Nemo in here. If you pass, you could pass this card for 2 of these in your victory points, or fail it still and gain 1 Nemo, or you can fail this and lose 1 Nemo. Well, we got to do the test either way. I'm going to put the Nemo in, but it's only +2. So we would need a 6 or higher on the dice. Mm. Velcro, yeah, I know if I salvage the ship, but what I could have done there in a bold attack, I can start putting them in this table, like I said, and then eventually I could put my last one in here, which is what I like to do with bold attacks. Yeah, it's meant if you want to fill up the tonnage track, or if you just want to clean up some spaces with less actions, right? To make sure you don't lose by warships overwhelming you. Yogi's asking, what can we discard for rerolls or boosts if the roll is bad? You have these character tokens down here, which can give you like +1 dice roll modifiers after the roll, but once they're used, they're done for the game pretty much. There are ways to get them back, but it's rare. I could also use these retain tokens to reroll and spend one of those. It's not much, but and so yeah, sometimes there's cards, sometimes there's upgrades to help you after the fact, but yeah, some treasures. Yeah. Okay. So let's test. +2. Let's roll. We want to see 6 or higher on here. Oh man, we saw 11. Okay, we definitely passed. I feel like I fail this and just gain an Nemo. Boom. Got an Nemo. Okay, let's find placement. A 2 and a 3. 1 action point. Woo! Okay. And a 2 and a 3. So in number 2, we get a hidden ship token there. And in 3, we get one back that we just cleared. Great. How do we want to spend our actions now? Feel like we just go grab treasure. I don't know. You know, maybe I want to fire off this to get the extra actions too. So maybe we go that way. 1, 2. Or we can go back this way, 1, 2. And then we can go through here. So we'll do one move. And then let's search here. So we'll spend our last point. And then we'll put our crew in for 3. Whoops. And we got a 6. 6 plus 3 is 9, so we just get a straight treasure. And we're going to take this off. Oops. What we get? Oh, womp womp. Just 1 point. Man, those suck. I got a 0, a 1, and a 2. And there's like 4s and 3s in here. I mean, we have some 3s and 4s on these, but man, when I played the first game I played, I got like a 3, 3, 4, 3, like, or something like that on all the treasure until like late in the game I drew the 0 and was like, whoa, that's possible? But yeah, it's weird. By this point, I already had like a few wonders. It's definitely happening a lot different than my first game. Things are a lot different. It's weird. But I also didn't realize the treasure token thing, and I had that ocean. So I definitely restricted myself in that first game I played by not having as many chances to get loot. For sure. Okay, so we're done. Oh, Act 2. So we're going to now add a black die to our possible dice we're rolling. So more ships are going to be placed a lot faster. And now we're going to add the dark yellow reinforcement ship group to the ship draw pool and continue play with the next card. Dark yellow. And as you see, these ones, they fight back and they have higher values to defeat. Yeah, there's some 11 we got to defeat on a ship here. I should have explained that we're doing combat a little more. This is the ship attacking you if it's a warship. That's how you tell it's a warship. It has a red in the top left. And that's its defense value in the top right that you're testing against. This is how much victory points the warship's worth, plus any modifiers from your motive for it being in your tonnage track. So, and the plot thickens. We're going to add those to the bag. And we're going to shake it up good and hope they all go to the bottom. And we don't see them ever. Okay. Draw the next card. Old Yeller. All right. Some days ashore. So this is a keep. When Nautilus is in any Pacific Ocean, you may fail this card to gain 2 crew and +2 notoriety, or place a cube in that ocean. And at the game's end, this will go to your pass if you want to get you 3 victory points there. In any Pacific Ocean. So we got Central Pacific, South Pacific, Eastern Pacific, Pacific Coast, and we're in the Western Pacific. So we can do that right now. Anyways, let's do our placement with our new black die. Woo! Okay, so your 2 white dice are your difference. So we have 2 action points. Come on, man. And then this 4. So we put them in order, I guess. And we go 4 twice. So we're going to put 2 hidden ship tokens. I guess here and here. Adjacent to 4, it's full. And then 1 in number 6. Okay. All right. Do we want to do this right now? Fail it to gain 2 crew. Well, getting 2 crews is silly. But we could add an insight cube here. Is that important to do? All the insight cube is worth 3 points to us at the end of the game. It's not as good as trying to put an insight cube down by doing the insight action where you possibly could reduce our notoriety. I don't know. I think I just keep this for a while until we need to gain some crew maybe. Okay. All right. Let's get some more actions. We're going to move for 1. We're going to go through here, my little red reminder tokens here. I think we can do this now. So this one we're doing immediately after moving between the Indian Ocean and Western Pacific in either way. You may perform this test for a +1 notoriety. Okay, so it's a 7 test, and we're allowed to put our hull in, which is a +2. We need to roll a, what do we need, a 5 or higher, and we could receive 2 action points for this turn. I don't know. Let's just do it. We roll 2 d6s, we have +2, so we need a 5 or higher. And we got a 9. So we're definitely good. So we get 1, 2 action points. And this will go to our pass. So later we get some science points at the end game scoring, which are worth 4 to us. So I think that's good. I think that's all good. Okay. While we're down here now, we have 3 actions remaining. So I feel like we do the usual loot. So this will go back. +3. We're going to do a search. We got a 5. +3 is 8. Uh-oh. I think that's fine. We still pass. We collect treasure, but we get 1 of these notoriety. A 2. Come on, man. Where's these wonders? Where's my wonders? This goes away. This goes back. For science! Is there a point cause card? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay. Did I spend the action to search? I think so. We had 3 there. Yeah. Spend the action to search. I say we do a bold attack or a stalk attack. Let's do a stalk attack. I don't know if it's the right play. I just want to get an upgrade going. Here we get. Oh man, 3 notoriety goes up. That's not good at all. I don't really like that at all. I don't know. I feel like we should still fight it, but I don't know. I could back off and not fight it. That's just like 1, 2, 3. We're so close and getting the blue ships already. That's huge. Oh, man. I don't know. I say I still fight it because I spend the action, but that's one that has me a little iffy. That's a lot of notoriety, but we'll just fight it. So +3, +1 off this. We're trying to get 9. And we definitely got it. So we go up 1, 2, 3, up to 11. This will put on the salvage track. Ugh. The upgrade, if we pass a refit test, I don't know which upgrade. I would probably go for this one maybe. If we're just going to keep rolling on the stock attacks, this gets you +1 or 1 fewer, sorry, notoriety per ship you sink. So in that case, fighting that one, we would only got 2 notoriety. So this track would go up slower. And like when we get to 36 on this track, we lose the game. So we're already at 11 in Act 2. I think that's pretty crazy. But we can reduce it by trying to incite. Or by card effects could allow us to reduce it maybe. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of a lot of these upgrades. I don't know. I just wish we saw the arcane library. It would have just gone with our play style better, but anyways. Okay. So we'll leave our 1 action left, just in case of a lull turn. And we spent the 2 that we get that turn only, right? I'm leaving. I spent those 2, so we're good for that card, right? So this Prussia declares war. There's literally no ships on the board, but I had this one before. This says, in every ocean where there is 1 or more Prussia warships, if any, immediately discard 1 hidden ship token or 1 revealed ship token of any type and nationality, but there isn't. So what we do is just the then. We could pass, and then we have this stuff for victory points for the end of the game for our tonnage, or we can fail for -2 notoriety. I'm just going to fail, and we go down to notoriety. There we go. I just said that cards do that. That's crazy. And we just got one. Okay. Let's do our placement. Oh, lull turn. Okay, so when we ignore the black die for placement, we get a lull turn, so we get no actions. So we place ship tokens on only the white dice. So number 1, we can put 1 here adjacent, and then we can put 1 here adjacent. I mean, I could put them both there. Put them both there while we're here. Might as well. Okay. That was ship placement. Then we do the treasure. We put it in number 1. There is a space for it there. Then we put 1 on the deck, the adventure deck. And no uprising cubes to check. 0 actions. All right. Yeah, so here, Yogi with the test. So see the refit action that's 1 up from the bottom. So we would choose, it costs 2 points, but on a lull turn it only costs 1. And if you see across, if we get the top brilliance result by rolling a 12 or higher with the modifiers, you can gain an upgrade for 1 less salvage. So technically we have 2 ships right now in our salvage. We could get an upgrade that costs 3 if we're lucky and get 12 or higher. Obviously a risk because there's no upgrades that cost only 2. So even if we got a 9 or higher, for example, we gain an upgrade, we might miss on it. So technically right now we have enough ships to get an upgrade, assuming we can roll a 12 or higher. I'm not going to do that. But we do have ways of getting +3 to our DRM beforehand. We could throw away one of our 2-point treasure tokens, and we could put the crew involved. So we could get 3, 6, 7, 8 before rolling dice. So it's a good chance we could do it. Or we fight 1 more ship and put it in there to have 3 in the salvage. So at least we have it. Then if we get a 12+, we could grab a 4 cost upgrade as a bonus if it were to happen. So, you know, this is the kind of, I love all the decision points in this game. It's crazy. The push your luck is all over the place. And yeah, so those are our options there with the refitting and the upgrading. So technically we should fight once more, but we could right now, because we're in a lull turn, refitting only costs 1 action point instead of 2. So we could get a little risky with it, but we got to spend a bunch of DRMs, and I'm not sure that's what we should do right now. So hopefully that makes sense. I know I wasn't really explaining all the options of the actions. It's like so sandboxy, this game. Like there's just so many things you can do. Even on a lull turn with 1 action, I literally can do more actions than I can on a regular turn with 1 action because all the 2-point actions cost only 1 point. So it's really cool, really cool. But again, we're not really damaged, so resting resting and repairing to get our hull fixed or our crew rested. I don't really care about that right now because there is a chance for it to go up by 2, and I'm only down 1 on each. So if I have a really good roll, I kind of like waste it. I don't know. I could adventure, which has a possibility of giving us something cool maybe or bad, and then I could get a treasure off that. And it only costs 1 instead of the normal 2. Or I can refit for cheaper and we gamble. I could put this in, which could give us +3 DRM before the test, put the crew, and toss away a treasure token. It's very expensive, but I could do it now while that only saves us 1 action, which is pretty powerful. And then we could pick from the 3s, assuming we can roll at least a 4. But again, I have rerolls. I have DRMs after the fact. But I don't know. If I can get something to help us fight more ships, could lead to more upgrades quicker. That's what I'm thinking. Hmm. 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 What do you guys think? You want to adventure? Should I adventure, or should I gamble on the getting the upgrade now? Or like I would have to spend quite a bit on it, I think. I don't think I would do it without blowing this +3 DRM, probably throwing away a treasure token. Like I would make sure it happens because I wouldn't want to like roll and miss, and then I could, if I miss, I could have bad things happening like discarding a salvage. I could lose one of those ships. I could lose a resource. I could get an upgrade, but I lose a treasure token. Like, but then I couldn't get the upgrade because I don't have enough salvage to afford it. So it's like a big gamble. I think I'd just adventure. Hey, Brian. Brian says, I don't know much about this game. Well, you tuned in too late to learn anything. So from now on, it's just going to make no sense to you. Just kidding. I'll explain stuff as we go. I'm learning too. It's only my second play. But we have some experts in the chat that have been good at explaining things to help me understand more than I thought I did. So I do appreciate the help. I do appreciate the help. Okay. Adventure? All right, we're adventuring. Yogi wants an adventure. So we'll spend that 1 action to adventure for 1 instead of the normal 2 action points. Oh, it's a play card. It's just going to happen in the Red Sea. You either pass this card, which gives us 1 wonder, which is we're 7 points into the game. This is what we're doing. As our explore motive, it's all about the wonders, which are ×7. That's like really what we're trying to do. This is huge. Or you may take up to 2 discarded ship tokens if available. I don't have any actually. And place them in empty salvage boxes and then fail. Man, if we had ships that had been spent already from an upgrade, they would be in a discard pile out of the bag. We would have got to put them back in the salvage. But because we're slow turtles on getting our first upgrade, we can't take advantage of that card. But it's still worth 7 victory points. So I'll just pass it. And we'll definitely do that. But at that point, for an adventure, I could choose to not resolve that card, put them on the bottom of the adventure deck, but then I wouldn't get the treasure. And it's kind of like, I gotta do it. It's loot. It's loot. So we're going to spend that. We're going to draw from the treasure bag. Okay, 3 victory points is worth. Okay, or it could be 3 DRM on our upgrade action. You can toss it away to get 3 DRM before you roll. Is also the use for that too. But at the end of the game, that's 3 plus 1 for our explorer. So that could be 4 victory points. Remember, we're trying to get 220, I think it is, to win, right? To have at least some kind of win. So we obviously would prefer higher, but 220 is the number we're looking for. So I feel like we're not. I don't know. I don't. I don't know if we're gonna get there or just die on the way, but we'll see. Okay. So that's our turn. Next card. Okay, we get another play card. A sacrifice to the gods. So we fail this automatically because it's a play, and lose at least one. But you may elect to lose any culmination of up to 3 non-Nemo resources. So that means we could lose crew, hull, or characters. So we can flip these over and sacrifice them. If available, we do have them available. We haven't used a single one yet. For each one lost or sacrificed, you gain 1 Nemo and +1 notoriety. Well, we're full on Nemo. So that sucks. So we have to lose at least 1. So I guess we would lose 1 Nemo. And then we gain 1 Nemo and 1 notoriety. Right? I feel like that's how that works. So for our situation. What a junk card. So basically that card just got us 1 notoriety. Garbage. Okay. We're going to do our placement. Oh, man. Okay. So we got only 1 action point. And we're going to place 2 and 5. 5 is here. Adjacent's full. Here we go. It's ship time. So now we go to the bag. I'm going to draw 1 ship, a revealed ship token. So we get one that has no notoriety on. It's only 7. This is an easy peasy one to go kill. And we can put it adjacent to 5. So I want to put it where we are. So we don't have to waste actions moving and we can kill it, hopefully. So there's another 5 here. We're going to do 5 again. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, we got the Scotia. A British ship here. +2 on the notoriety. We're 3 victory points if it's in our tonnage. And it's a 10 to defeat. A little tougher. A little tougher. We could put it with us and try like a bold attack on it to get both of them taken down. But again, it's 10. So let's say we put our crew in, that's 3. We need to roll 7 or higher to take it out. I mean, it would get us, it's known information. The only problem is it gets us +2 notoriety here, and on the bold attack, a +1. I don't really want to do that. So I'm just going to throw it, let's throw it up here where there's no gem right now. So that way we can still go search for this treasure if we want. I don't know. I'm just thinking we might fail that, and I just don't want the notoriety yet. I'm trying to control that track too, Yogi, so it's like, I got to pay attention to this track that can fail us. I have to pay attention to this track that could fail us in 3 different ways. Then I got to pay attention to like the warships getting out of control. It's like I'm trying to like just be careful, but it's like careful doesn't get you all the victory points you want. You got to push your luck sometimes to save actions to get the victory points. So again, don't watch this for strategy, but that's part of the fun and the replayability of this game is once you experience the game a few times, you start learning the cards and the strategies and what could happen and the risks. You might start pushing your luck certain ways or try different motives. So yeah, like filling up this tonnage track, I still did it when I played Explorer before. I got up to 30 points, but by filling up all these whole columns. But a lot of it was done very late game once I had a bunch of upgrades, which stopped my notoriety from going up, gave me extra attack power, extra shields, that kind of stuff, or extra armor, I guess. So yeah, right now I'm a little scared to fight because I have none of those upgrades I saw before. I do lots of rerolls and things, but I'm like, don't know if I want to waste on that. So we'll see, we'll see. And then we need to put one in number 6, which is here. So let's draw another one, right? Because adjacent to 6 is all full also. So let's do another ship. Oh, we got a yellow one. It's a dark yellow, I think, right? It's the Ram. So it's going to attack for 8. Defense of 9, 1 DRM, +2 for victory points. So there's stuff when you're attacking. If we had a warship and we wanted to fight this white ship, this warship actually gives us a -1 to our dice roll modifiers because it's like escorting the ship basically. So we kind of don't want to have warships double up, and we don't want to have warships protecting other ships if we can prevent it, right? So this guy, I mean, it's only a 9. We could just fight this one first. Or we can throw it over here. I feel like we just put it here with us. And let's just take care of it. Right? Because when we're fighting, a warship will attack us. And it's -1 if there's any other warships, but there won't be, hopefully. And then we attack, and it's -1 if other warships. But there's no other warships, it's just a regular ship, right? I feel like we just throw it where we are. Yeah. Another thing, Yogi, to understand too, let me show you. So like I said, the motives, if you watched me play with the war motive, for example, instead, where I'm getting bonus points more for ships in the tonnage, or I'm getting less points for treasures and things, if I had that one instead, I would definitely be upgrading. I'd be fighting a lot more. You actually get a different upgrade to start with. Let's see if we can find, yeah, it's this one. We would get this one that's available to start with, which you no longer gain +1 notoriety between consecutive bold attacks. Also, you can now make consecutive stalk attacks, but if successful, you get +1. So this goes with the whole fighting thing, and you only get defeated on notoriety on the war motive by getting all the way to 51. Right now, 36 is my failure for playing Explorer, but if I was playing war, I can go all the way to 51. And you get these other warships thrown in the bag and all this stuff. It's a total different game. Like, you would have a total different playstyle, and you would be less cautious, which is really cool. Or you can play science and go the science route, or you can play anti-imperialism, which gives you more for taking out non-warships. So if you're war, you're going for the warships. If you're anti-imperialism, you really want to take out these ships that don't have an attack value. So it's really cool. It's just a different play style. So the way I'm playing the game is cautious and careful because I'm literally just exploring, trying to find treasure and science and stuff, and incite the locals or whatever. But yeah, if you're playing a war, it's totally different, which I have not yet played, but I'm looking forward to one day. Oh, I have to attack the warship now, right? Is that how that works? I don't know. I didn't think you had to. But it does say, hold on, where is it? On here it says, so step 1, reveal a hidden ship in that ocean. It was full. So then we reveal a hidden ship in an adjacent ocean. They were full. So we move on to step 3, reveal a hidden ship in that or an adjacent ocean. So we just revealed it. That's it. I think you only do the stalk attack is if you make it to step 5. We didn't make it past step 3. I think we don't have to fight it right now, Bernardo. I only think you fight it is if you get to step 5. Hey, Matouche. Yeah. Oh, you think that applies to all steps? Let's check the rule book. Let's see how it's worded not on the board. Let's see. I don't think I need to fight it though unless I get to that very bad situation where the board is so full I'm having to place warships in an empty location. Let's check though. Let's check. But I can see why you would think that though, if that's the case. Let's find out. Let's go to the rules. Let's check. Let's figure it out together. Placing ship tokens. When conducting multiple placements, do them in order from lowest to highest priority or highest oceans. So, do your 1, 2, and 3 in order. For each placement, take one hidden ship marker and place it in an available, i.e. empty space indicated on the major ocean. Okay, that's fine. If there's no empty ocean spaces, basically put it adjacent. Okay, right is step A. Place a hidden marker in an empty ocean space adjacent. Okay, so that's step A. Then we move on to B. Let's see. Note that the dotted lines connecting some oceans exist for adjacent placement, not movement. Okay, let's go to B. Where is B? B says if there is no empty ocean to place a hidden ship marker in an adjacent ocean, replace one hidden ship marker or an adjacent ocean of your choice with a revealed ship token. Draw a random from the ship draw pool. After drawing and examining the ship token, you must then decide where to place it. If it has a white, i.e. non-warship side, place it with that side showing. It does not have a white side. Place it so that it's showing its non-purple side if the notoriety marker has not reached 36. That's another thing that hopefully won't happen. But if we pass 36, let's say we change to our war motive, and you pass to 36, all the ships on the board flip to like their evil side. It's like their leveled up side. That's why they're all two-sided tokens. Okay, so, and then, or showing it's purple. So see, there in B, it doesn't say anything about the ship attacking us. Okay. And then step C, if there's nowhere to place a hidden ship marker in that or a neighboring ocean, and all of the ocean spaces in those oceans contain a revealed ship token, then flip over one white non-warship token so it becomes a warship. And then D, if you can't do that, then you go hunting. If there's nowhere to place a hidden ship marker in that or a neighboring ocean, all of the ocean spaces in those oceans contain a revealed ship, and there are no non-white warships among them, then you draw a ship token from the ship draw pool, and if it's a white one, you turn it into a warship by flipping it, and they're going hunting. If it doesn't have a non-white ship, show its non-purple side, so it'd still be a warship. And then it says a hunting ship. So this is your in step D. Now it's called a hunting ship. You place it in any empty ocean space. And empty means it has no hidden token, no revealed token. So if it's all full, you lose. And it says if you place it in the same ocean as a Nautilus, you must immediately make a stalk attack for free. I see it's only when it's a hunting ship and only when you're in step D. And then it talks about if there's no ship tokens to draw. And if there's no empty spaces left on the map, you lose the game at this point of D. But we didn't make it that far. We literally got to C, I think, where we had nowhere to place a hidden ship and all the spaces were contained. No, we only made it to B. We only made it to B. Yeah. So I think we're good, right? Oh, and it even says here on the left in the reminder, summary: A, place it in an adjacent ocean. B, replace a hidden one with a ship token. And that's what we did. We just stopped there. But then if you get all the way to D, it then talks about how at that point, if you place that ship, you must fight it immediately. So only if you get to D. So you don't need to fight so much until the board gets overwhelming and I have hunting ships happening. Yeah. So I only got to B. So we're still safe. So I'm good. I don't have to fight it. I'm going to fight it, but I don't have to fight it right now. Okay. I think that's all the placement. We only have one action. So lame. Do we do a bold attack? No, let's just do a stalk attack. Let's just do a stalk attack on that warship. I want to show how the warship fights go. Since this is a fight value, whoops. Since it has a fight value of 8, we actually do a roll against that. And I don't think we can modify it at all. So we're going to spend our action. So it's attacking us for 8. So we roll this die, and if we get less than 8, we get hit. And I'll show you how to deal with that. If we get 8 or higher, we pass, and the ship misses us with its attack. And it got a 7. So, I mean, I could flip if we wanted to avoid the damage. And we probably should, because if I understand this correctly, because the lowest die is a 3, I think we take 3 damage. And what we do is we roll a die, and every roll we find out where we damage, and we start losing resources. Hey, Loquitor's here. Says, hey, Nemo's War, I worked on this game. Did you really? Yes, you did. I see your name on here. Awesome, awesome. That's cool. I didn't know that. So if you have any complaints about the game, as I usually do when someone who playtests the game comes in the chat, any problems with the game, including art, design, delivery delays, Kickstarter prices, anything, fully direct those to Locator Gaming in the chat and beat him up. Anything you have, any problems you have, can fully be put on his shoulders. So if we lose, we're blaming you. Done. Easy peasy. All right. So yeah, it's literally the worst roll we could have got. But the cool part is, do we reroll? Do we spend a treasure token to reroll that so we don't take 3 damage? Do we add +1 DRM? Do we spend Ned? Do we spend Ned right now just to give +1 and we pass? What do you guys think? Do we reroll off this guy and spend him for a one-time reroll in the game? I don't know. I feel like just doing +1 DRM. So I think we spend Ned. Right? I think I'm going to spend Ned here just to show you guys. Yeah, I'm spending Ned. I'm spending Ned. So you flip Ned over, and it shows you down here, it reminds you, to flip Ned over, it's going to cost you a notoriety. And he's now used up. So we would get a +1 to this. So we're at 8. And we dodge the attack. We don't take any damage. Yeah, 3 damage is crazy. The most I ever took was 2 before. That was scary. So now that we've dealt with the attack, now it's our turn to hit back. So we're doing a stock attack, so it's +1. We're trying to hit 9. We can exert our crew, so that's +3. So we're at +4. +4. So we just need a 5 or higher. Oh, auto fail, Snake Eyes. So auto fail doesn't matter. So we miss. And my understanding is this, because the lowest is a 1, we're going to lose what we exerted. So we lost a crew. What else happens? Anything else happens? A miss. Oh, we get +1 notoriety for missing. And I think that's it. So yeah, we saw the Snake Eyes. Oh man. Hopefully that was it for the play. Oh man. Yeah, we threw Ned overboard. 100%. Like, they even have a plank on the back of the card. So I'm assuming that's like you throwing them over the plank. You're sacrificing the crew. See ya, buddy. Whoop. Here, catch this cannonball. I don't know if we can roll Snake Eyes. I don't know if we can re-roll Snake Eyes. I thought that's the one you like automatically fail no matter what. Like, it's always a fail. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we can re-roll it. Does anyone know? Does anyone know in the chat like how you treat that? Do we lose double crew also? Snake Eyes. I need to find the Snake Eyes in the rules, because I'm sure it will tell us too if we lose more resources also. We lose more? Okay, let's find out. Let's find out. Good to know going forward, because I'm sure it will happen again. I'm just looking through the book to see if I can find it at a glance. Thought it would be in the tests. Thought it would be in tests. Let's see if I can find it quicker by glancing in here. Fail. Might be in the front here. And nope. Events and tests. The event cards. Oh, right here. Results. Okay. Page 12. I'm gonna bring this up. All right. At the bottom here, if the modified result is less than or equal to the test value, you failed and must immediately follow the fail instructions. A test dice natural roll result of 2 always fails regardless of modifications. I think you can re-roll though. Yeah, I feel like there's nothing there telling you you're not allowed to re-roll it. Okay, let's re-roll it. Let's re-roll it. Okay, so let's spend this re-roll, I think. I mean, it doesn't really... Yeah, let's just get rid of this one. And let's re-roll it. So we were a 4, right? All right, we got a 6. Is that enough? 6 plus 4 is 10. We only need a 9. So because we defeated this ship, it's got 1 notoriety. And we're going to throw it up here into our salvage. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, that was a horrible little episode there. Cost us more than we expected. Okay, that's the end of our turn. Capital encounter, play, fail, add +2 notoriety. And add the black background capital ship to Nautilus. What the heck? Oh no, we have a capital ship hunting us, which is, these are randomly placed, which is kind of cool. There's 2 different ships, I think is how you do that, right? And this one's event 38. So this one is actually going to get us the Glasgow frigate. Yeah, capital encounter, and this one's, oh, or no, they're named. Oh, maybe this one should be here, this one should be here. I thought they were random. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyways. But it says we add the black background capital ship. No, I think it's the one that says capital. It should be, right? So we add this one to the Nautilus's current ocean and fight it immediately. This is a mandatory free stock attack action. And we're going up +2 on our notoriety. So we're going to pass this. We're going to 15, which also adds these to the bag, which are bad. This is all going bad. All going bad now. So we get a free stock attack action. So it's going to attack us first for 8. What the heck? We rolled only a 4, so we're going to take 2 damage. So the first damage hits us in number 5, which is our hull. Second damage hits us in number 6, which is our hull. Uh-oh. Good thing we have that hull repair card. I think we're going to need to use that soon. Okay, and now we're going to attack it. We're going to exhaust our crew for 3. Stock attack +1. We're trying to hit 10. Okay, let's just roll. Oh my god! Only 4. So that's 8. Man, I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Um, we miss, we get 1 notoriety. If I exhaust Professor Aronnax, I get +2 DRM, which would be enough to pass. Would it? Yeah. Yeah. But then I've used up that +2 DRM, and we get a notoriety from that, and a notoriety from destroying the ship. Yeah, my dice are done. The luck on my dice is turned. Hopefully it increases later. But yeah. That's why I need, if I'm fighting, I need upgrades. Like, this is silly. Time to invest in loaded dice, Keith. Screw it. I don't care. YOLO. We're going to do this. Go up 1 notoriety. +2 DRM. We fight the ship. We beat the ship. It could be worth only 2 victory points because we have a -1. We're just going to put it up here for our upgrades. And yeah, unfortunately. And then we take another DRM for defeating the ship. Not the best outcome, but oh well. Let's do our placement. All right. Okay, so we get 4 action points. That's something. Then we're going to place some ships. So number 2 has an empty spot still. Okay, number 3 up here, adjacent, no empty spots. Let's find a ship. And don't give us one of those new blue ones we put in, please. No, it's a light yellow, so this is like the easiest of the warships, really. Only attacks for 6, has 9, the Abraham Lincoln. Okay, so where do we want that to go? This needs to go for 3, right? So it could go here, could go adjacent, could go adjacent. I feel like we put that one up here. Or, if we're going to go here next, yeah, let's put it down here. No, that'll make it harder to get treasure. Let's put it here. And then number 6. There's an empty space, so it can go here. Hidden ship token. Okay. What are we doing with our 4 actions now? Upgrading? Yes. Cost 2, though. One, 2. 2 actions. We're going to do the refit. And the refit is 2 action tests. We can exert any 1 ship resource. We're going to do our crew for 3. And any 1 treasure token we can throw in there. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put a, what should I do? A 2 treasure token, maybe? That would give us a 5 DRM. And we want to hit, if we throw a treasure token in advance, we kind of want to hit 9 or higher. I don't know. I feel like maybe putting in a +3. Say we put +3 in. Or maybe we save that for later if we're trying to do a more risky upgrade. There is 1 upgrade that costs 4. So, I mean, right now we could achieve it for cheaper. +2? Okay, I'll throw in the +2 treasure, Yogi says. Okay, let's do +2 treasure. So we actually have to spend this. It's not like gambling it like these. It's like fully spent and gone. So we have +3, +2 from the treasure token. And there are... there's no warships. So we get -1 if any warships are present. There is no warships, just a non-warship, I guess. I don't know what they're called. But yeah, just non-warship. Okay, so that doesn't affect us. So we're at 5. We're going to roll 2 dice. So we're at +5 DRM. And we rolled 5. So that will get us 10 total. So we just gain an upgrade. So we got to spend normal price for it. So again, let's check them out. Let's see what our options are. So we have 4 ships in the salvage. So we could afford this one. Attacking warships receive +1 DRM. So that time when I took the 3 damage, I wouldn't have had to waste +1 DRM. I would have had this reinforced armor where rolling that 7 in that case would have been an 8 and would have passed. So if we want to be like more defensive and not take damage as often or have to spend rerolls and stuff, this could help us a little bit when we're attacked by warships. But it costs 4. If we're going to be doing the attacking, this Periscope, which is the war starting card, I think is really good. I like this one a lot. Only costs 3. You no longer get +1 notoriety between consecutive bold attacks. So when we're attacking multiple ships with one action, it won't hurt us as much. But we also can turn the stock attacks, which we get +1 for. We can get +1 notoriety if we want to do multiple stock attacks with one action. I like this one a lot. That's one I'm leaning towards. Then there's the science starting card, the monstrous design. You gain 1 fewer notoriety per ship token that you sink for a stock attack. So if we don't really think we're going to do lots of bold attacks, we could go this route and do stock attacks just 1 ship at a time, and we would just get less notoriety for those ships we're destroying. So we could fight a little more, but we lose a little less. But again, fighting, none of that helps us really fighting. Then this says electro-powered crew armor. You may use this card once during each bold attack action for either +1 DRM after the roll, or you may remove it and destroy this card for a +2 DRM after a dice roll. So this can just help us get out of a jam, but it costs 3. So any suggestions, any thoughts there? I can afford all of it. If I buy something that's only 3, I'll still have 1 salvage here for later. It doesn't get refilled. If it did, I'd be upgrading a lot heavier and trying to cycle through the cards till I found the ones I want, but it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But I think in Act 3, we'll have a chance, if we keep Explore, we'll have a chance to dig through the available upgrades and we put one in the shop that we want, which I feel like should be Arcane Library, but maybe at this point it's too late for that. I don't know. Monstrous Design thinks Bernardo. Just for the stock attacks, taking less notoriety because their notoriety's gotten out of control. That I could go for. I mean, we could try to get another one after. This one helps us get to another one, right? So if we're going to be stock attacking to get more ships in the salvage, this will help us take less notoriety to do those attacks. But doesn't help us win those attacks. Yogi, I hate them all too. They all suck. They are not what we want for our playstyle. There's so many other ones here that would help us more for our playstyle, I think. Like, I would have just loved this one. Strengthen to give us +1 DRM when we're attacking. So I could start sinking some of those white weenie ships a lot easier earlier in the game and feel less risky, but we didn't see that stuff. And you only can buy 1, is my understanding. Yeah, I only can gain 1 upgrade because I rolled between 9 and 11 on the refit, and it's just your success is gain 1 upgrade. If I rolled 12 or higher, I could gain 1 upgrade for 1 less ship spent. Yeah, they're also worth victory points later. This one actually is worth 4 victory points for us at the end of the game if we haven't lost it. But the problem is it has this destroy action for +2 DRM, which I'm most likely going to do. Like, I can see that happening based on my luck on the dice. But all the rest are like either 1 point or this one, the reinforced armor, is worth 2 victory points at the end of the game, if I still have it. Another thing you could do with upgrades is you can toss them away at any time to prevent the loss of 1 resource. So you could do that instead of taking the damage. I don't think that's like a good spend, but if we're near the end of the game and we think we're going to lose via that, we might start tossing them away to help us. I think Monstrous Design, right? I think Monstrous Design. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Let's do Monstrous Design. It seems like the consensus kind of to help us on stock attacks. So we take less notoriety. So that we don't have to worry about this track flying up as fast by us fighting. Okay, so we'll discard 3 of these. This will go to a ship discard pile, which we may need to pull from and put back in the bag. So we'll make a little discard pile of ships. Come on. Little discard pile of ships. Just throw those over there. Okay. And then we take this card, and now we have Monstrous Design. And again, we don't refill. Feels so wrong. Feels so weird, but we do not refill. Did I spend the 2 actions, right? Yeah, I think I did, right? Okay. Now, I think I'm going to fight again. Let's stock attack right now. Even though this has no notoriety, it's fine. I'm going to spend another one. We'll do a stock attack. And it's not going to attack us first, so we're going to exert our crew for 3, +1 for the stock attack. We just need 7. We rolled 4. So we got 8. So we're good. Boom. We're going to throw this in this one. And that feels good. All right, we're going to save that last one. We're going to go to the next turn. An underwater forest. So this we could test for 9. We can put Nemo and a crew. And oh, we can get some treasure. Yeah. You all know I'm going to try to do this one. Hardcore. +2, +3. We need 9. Yep, let's just go with it. So we have 5 already. We just need a 4 or higher here. We got 5. So we pass this. Goes there. +2 treasure. I should go for more treasure instead of fighting. Okay. Oh, here we go. We got a wonder, which is worth 7 victory points for us at the end of the game. And we got, oh, what's this? Oh, toss it away and draw 2 treasure tokens. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see what we get. Oh, +4. That's good. That's worth 5 for us at the end of the game if we still have it. What else? Oh, retain another reroll. Nice. Another reroll. Okay, perfect. All right. Placement. All right, we're only getting 1 action. We're going to place in the 1. C. We can put it adjacent. We'll put it down here. Yep. In 2, we can put 1 adjacent here. And then in 5, right here. There's none adjacent, so we're getting a ship. Every spot is full, but I mean, we're not in bad way yet. What do we get? What do we get? The taping, a clipper, 9, 1 notoriety. This is going in 5, but we could put it adjacent. We could put it where we are, which I think I will do. Unless we would just want to light up a bold attack here and go crazy at some point. I could put it here, here, or here. At some point we want to start putting ships in here also. If we get fighty fight going. I think down here because it doesn't affect our treasure hunting. Okay. So that's placement. We only have 2 action points. Let's try to repair our hull. Let's go do that. So let's go 1, 2. That's 1 action. Where's that hull card? Yeah, right here. So, I mean, I could keep this for like 6 victory points, or when the Nautilus is in the North or South Atlantic, you may fail this to gain 2 hull. I feel like I just fail this right now. Let's remove these reminder tokens, and we'll gain 2 hull, which could help us for tests in the future, which might be helpful. That was free. Then we're going to search for our last action. We're going to use our crew. We get 9 +3 is, wow, brain fart, 12. Oh, we collect 2 treasures, right? Did we finally get it? We rolled 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, Eureka! 2 treasures. We stock attack that one. It's 0 notoriety. Yeah, that's correct. Yep. Yep. I could have stayed there and attacked it. Yes. Maybe I should have. But I didn't. Whoops. Maybe I should have. What do we get? Another a +1 action. Retain for +1 action. And what else do we get? Oh, nice. Another wonder. So another 7 victory points. Woo! So we got like 21 victory points right there. We just need like 200 more. That's all, and we'll win the game. But we have other places hopefully already, but we'll see. I'm not paying attention to the victory points really at all. I'm just trying to have fun, but I'm excited to see what happens. Okay, so this is gone. I think we'll just end that turn. That's fine. Because we have ways to get extra actions if we get a lull turn. The Coral Realm. Testing for 10. So the crew here, I think we just don't care about failing this one, right? Because we only have one. We're only down 1 crew. We could put our crew into this test trying to get 10, but our crew only gives us +3. And why do we care about passing when it gets us 0 victory points up here, and we don't need the 2 crew? So I feel like we just fail on purpose, and then we don't risk losing any crew by not exerting any crew. So maybe we succeed, but I'm just going to roll dice and not put any dice modifiers in. So we only got 5, which that would have been a fail either way, but we would have lost some crew because we failed, and we would have actually lost 2 because our lowest die on the fail was not, or we'd be wasting resources. So we still gain 1 crew. Oh, it's lose 1 crew. Oh my. We just lose 1 crew, right? Yeah, just lose 1 crew. I misread that. So either way though, we're just going to lose 1 crew. I think I calculated that right, but I don't know. I'm debating. Like maybe we should have put the crew in, but we still would have failed. And then we would have lost 2 crew anyway, plus another crew on the card. So I still think we had less risk there. So we just lose 1. Which is fine. Because we have a way to get crew off this, and I'm sure we might see... Oh, right here. Yeah, we had this card, remember? We have this where we could lose this to... Oh, no, it's not gain crew. Where is it? Oh, this is a DRM one. Or we could fail this to lose 1 Nemo, or 2 crew, or sacrifice another land character. Oh, no, that's only if we failed it. Yeah, sorry. I thought this could get us crew. My bad. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, it's this one, I think. When the Nautilus is in any Pacific Ocean, you may fail this to gain 2 crew. And +2 notoriety. That's the one I was thinking of. Sorry. I saw the 2 crew on both. And we are not there. Okay. Placement? All right. So we get 2 actions. Yeah, the flavor text is cool. Velco's saying he likes to read the flavor text, helps with immersion. Totally agree. But again, the stream is going to be very long already. I don't want to read every single card, and you know, I'm just don't care really. Yeah, so we're just showing how the game works. But I'll leave you, if you buy the game, to explore and read all the story you want. But it is cool. It's nice. It's well done. It's definitely a nice addition. Okay, so we're placing in number 1. So we're gonna get a ship. So we got one of the blue battleships. Ugh. This is going number 1, but we could put it adjacent. I think we put it where we don't have treasure, right? And 2 for number 3. Number 3 is all full, so let's get 2 more ships. All right, what do we get? Okay, we got a weenie ship here. Oops. And we said number 3. Man, I'm thinking we do a nice little, maybe not. Yeah, let's line it up for like a bold attack maybe. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever do one, but. And then City of Adelaide. Okay. This goes number 3 also. Hmm. I mean, we could put this one with us. Or maybe we should have put the other one with us. Oh, I should have done it first. But anyways, we'll put this one with us and we can maybe defeat this one to help us get one of the upgrades. And then we go in here and do a what's it called? The bold attack. Okay. So that's our placement. Our actions, we only have 2. So we're going to do a stock attack down here. And we're going to put our crew in for 3. Yeah, we'll put our crew in for 3. And we're at 4. We just need 8, so we need a 4 on the dice. We barely did it, got the 4. We defeat this because we have the monstrous design. We only take 1 notoriety loss, or gain, I guess. We're going to throw this up here in the salvage. And then with our other action, I think we're going to hold on it. Yeah, it's kind of lame. I'm hoping for a lull turn, maybe, if we hit Act 3 soon. We'll have 3 white dice, so we might be able to force a lull. And then we might be able to do an upgrade for only 1. And maybe some other things, but I don't know. All right, next card. Accident or incident. So testing 9, we can put our haul in. If you pass, you keep this card. You may fail it after any future 2d6 roll for +2 DRM as emergency help. And at the game's end, you get 3 victory points if unused. If we fail this, we lose 1 haul and fail 1 keep card in your tableau without its benefits if you have any. Oh, we lose a card. Okay. Our haul, we could put our haul in for 2. We're trying to get 9. I mean, I like that card a lot, but we might end up wasting one of these to get this card. I don't know. We need a 7. We have rerolls. We'll lose, like, we could lose like 3 haul here. I don't know. Throw the haul in? Okay, I'm throwing the haul in. We're getting a 2. We need a 7 or higher. Yeah, we did it. We got an 8, so we're good. We keep the haul. Now we keep this card, and we can fail it after any test for +2 DRM to get us out of a jam. I like it. Great card to have. Okay, let's do our placement. All right, so, oh, nice. We get 4 action points. Boom, we're maxed out at 5. Yeah. Okay, let's do some placement in 2. Where is it? 2, no empty adjacent spots. So, oops, wrong bag. Not the treasure. Let's get us a warship in 2. Okay, it's a little weenie one. So we can put it in 2 or adjacent. Let's put it... I'm going to put it over here. Okay, now in 4. Where's 4? 4 is where we are. Okay, so it's just a hidden ship token. And then 6 over here. I don't see any empty spaces. Whoops. I dropped it. Oh no, I broke the ship. Okay, a little weenie one. Oh, look, you can get +1 treasure if you beat this one. Ooh. Ooh. So 6, we could put it here. We could put it up here adjacent. Where did we want to go to get the crew again? Pacific Ocean. So we could do it here. Yeah, I think we go to put it in the Pacific Ocean and kind of go that way. Um, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure. That stuff I'm still trying to figure this stuff out. Like where's the best? Make our plans. Trying to think down the road. Where do we want to do in the future? Where do we want to line these ships up? Okay. So we have 5 actions. I think we upgrade. Unfortunately, for 2. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know, man. These upgrades stink. I don't know. Maybe I just wait. Maybe I just wait until Act 3, when I can pick an upgrade to put out here, and then maybe I'll be ready to grab it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. Any recommendations? You spent time preparing the whole time to spend it. Oh man. I could go to the bold attack thing. How many turns for Act 3? I don't know. I'm not sure. But what was it? It was 5 in the bottom, where the finale's hiding in there. Then it was like, what was it? 8 cards? We can figure this out. Then there was 8 cards mixed with the red one, so 9 more cards. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think it's literally like 2 turns away. I think it's like another adventure card, then Act 3. So we're so close. We're so close. Adventuring for 2? Maybe I just go get treasure. I just focus on the treasure, get it now before all the ships like show up. So what I'm gonna do is just do that. I'll move. Let's go this way. 1, 2. So we can be in a Pacific. I'm going to, that's 1. I'm gonna search, and we'll put our crew in for 3. And we got a 5, so that's 8. So 1 notoriety and 1 treasure. Come on, wonders. 3 treasure. Okay, that token's gone. Next, we're in a Pacific Ocean. So we're gonna fail this to gain 2 crew and +2 notoriety, unfortunately. Boom, boom, +2 crew. So we're full on the crew. Okay. Then we're gonna spend 1 action. We're gonna go move, move. And then we're gonna spend an action to do a stalk attack. Take this ship out. We'll put our crew in for 3. +1, so that's 4. We need 8 total. We just did it. So we take this ship out. And this one, I think we just put it here in the salvage to fill it up, just in case. And then we get 1 treasure off that. Which is the 3 treasure point token. Where are the wonders? I feel like last time I played I had like 6 or 7 wonders. It makes sense. 7 wonders is probably what's in the bag. But I feel like that's what I had. So there's definitely lots more in there, and I'm just not finding them. But I definitely got more regains this turn, or retain treasures than I had before. But treasures are still, I'm still +1 on every treasure token, so all these are +1 victory points. So I mean, it's not bad. But I just want more wonders. Okay, that was just from fighting the ship. Maybe before the ships show up, I'm gonna spend this to search here. So spend the crew for 3. And we'll do our last action of the turn to search. And we got 8 plus 3, 11. So we just get a treasure without notoriety. That's fine. Well, where's those Eurekas? Eureka! Maybe I should be doing that more, is putting in some of these DRM things to get 2 treasures. Like, I don't know if I should be doing that. +2 treasure. Come on, man. Where's the wonders? Where's the wonders? There's still lots of tokens in there, too. Okay. So that one's gone. Okay. End of turn. Next. Do no harm. So it's a test of 10. We can put Nemo in for 2. And if you pass, you keep the card. You place 3 cannonball tokens. Those are some of these weird little knick-knack tokens that are just off to the side. You put 3 cannonball tokens on here. And then before rolling, you can discard 1 token to gain +2 DRM and +1 notoriety when you attack. And then after you use it 3 times, you fail the card. So it's just like 3 cannonballs help you take down ships, which is great. Probably use those on nice big warships. But if I fail, the card just goes away. But if I exert Nemo, I could lose up to 2 Nemo here. I don't know if that's worth it playing the Explorer. I don't think this is worth it. So I'll just roll not putting Nemo in. Maybe I get the 10. Probably not, though. Nope. I would roll the 6. Had a +2, that'd have been 8. I'd be spending other stuff to hopefully succeed. So in this case, I just don't lose any Nemo. I fail the card, and it just goes to the fail pile. No harm. No harm. I feel it's a missed card, but that's okay. I mean, it's awesome. I'd love to be throwing cannonballs in the side of warships, taking them down, but it's not the motive I'm working with here. Okay. So now we do placement. What do we get? So only 1 victory point. Oh no. Okay, a ship in 2. Where are we? 2 is here. So we're gonna get a warship, or a ship, I guess. Okay, one of these weenie white ships. Okay, in 2. Yeah, I can go in 2. That's fine. And then in 3, it's up here. Oh no! Old Nessie showed up. Old Nessie. And she wants Tree Fitty. She's asking me for Tree Fitty. We got a Sea Serpent monster. Attacks for 10, has 11 health. Is worth 5, but -1 for us if we play with Explorer at the end of the game. But it is worth 1 science. For science! And this was going on 3. I don't like it on 3. Let's dump it somewhere. I don't know. Maybe put it like here? Oh, we can put it here. Because that's adjacent for placement. It's got a dotted line. Just put it in the Pacific coast. Harassing them there. Get her. I don't know. I didn't take the cannonballs, so fighting a sea serpent, I'm a little more worried. I mean, I have ways of getting the DRMs and stuff. We probably could take her down. I heard science, so okay, yeah. Yeah, she gives us 1 science. Okay, and then 5. 5 is here. There's no adjacent empty spots. Let's see what we got. Alfred. Batman's butler. All right, so Quip's got to go. I promised my friend I'd fix her drum brakes. I hate working on those things. Go be a nice friend. See you later, Quip. All right. So it's going 5. I mean, we could put it here. Yeah, let's do it. I think it's crazy. Probably shouldn't, but we're going to do it. One action. What are we doing with one action? Adventure, maybe? Okay, inciting, we should maybe incite, right? I keep forgetting about that because that will reduce our notoriety. Yeah, we should start doing that, right? Especially right here when we have no ships to hurt us, right? So insight, I keep forgetting. Newbie mistake, of course. So at the bottom, I could exert any one ship resource, plus X for any one spent treasure token. I don't have the arcane library, wish I did. Soon, hopefully. +2 with sunken treasure fleet, don't have that. So it's -1 per every revealed ship token, makes it harder to incite. And every other cube. So while there's no ships there, we could incite, and we could put our crew in for 3. And what we're hoping to get is 12 or higher, so we can reduce our notoriety by 2. If we get 9 or higher, we can reduce our notoriety by 1. Maybe we do that. Yeah, Carlos, that's a good idea. Yeah. I always forget. Oh, yeah, and they're worth 3 victory points for every cube for us. Again, being dumb. I forgot. Yeah, that's another way to get victory points. And we can do it while there's no ships there, is like the time when you want to do it, right? Or no other cubes. Yeah, let's do that just for the sake of it. Let's do it so we remember. Okay, so we can put our crew in. So we're gonna do an insight. Let's toss a treasure token in also. If I spend a 3-point treasure token, that's like giving up 4 points to possibly reduce some notoriety. I don't know if that's worth it. It's like spending points for notoriety reduction, because we'll definitely lose points in that math, depending on how bad we roll or how good we roll. We'll see. Thinking like we want at least 9, or else we don't get a cube and we don't lose any notoriety. So if we want 9, putting in 3, I feel like I need to throw a treasure token in there too, knowing my luck. I can't search here because there's no treasure token left, but I could move and then spend one of these retain tokens for an action, and I could like search somewhere else. Yeah, we'll incite. Let's throw in a 2. Let's throw in a 2. Let's throw away one of these 2-point tokens, which is technically 3 points because of our thing. Oh, we got a new subscriber. David, thank you for subscribing so much. Appreciate the support. Yeah, so we'll try the insight. So with +3, +2, so we're at +5 DRM. So we need like to hit at least a 4. But if we can hit 7 or higher, that'd be great. Nope, we only hit a 5. So 5, 8, 9, 10. So 10. Okay, so that gives us 1 cube, and it will go in this C here. So that's an insight. And then we reduce 1 notoriety. Okay, nothing crazy there. Okay, next token, Act 3, right? If we calculated correctly? Yep, Act 3. All right, so now we're going to have a third white die in the mix. So it'll make things a little more interesting. So things are going to speed up now. So I could change Nemo's motive. So I can pick any other motive, which will change how our victory points are going. It's not like I've been filling up the ships here. So for the war, which would give us more points for having ships defeated, or anti-imperialism, maybe is not where we want to go. I think I still push for the explore. Science, I don't know if we're doing good in science. I don't know what science really... What does science want other than the science discoveries? What is its thing? We would only get 4 for the wonders, but the science would give us 6 points instead of 4. We would get +1 for each of those like these adventure card points. So these cards that all are giving us 0 points here for this little symbol, they would give us 1 point each. But then we're losing, like, all these wonders are only worth 4 instead of 7. I think we stay with Explore, right? And I'll show you why. Because the other thing is, if you do not select a new motive, either way we're going to add the orange ships to the draw pool. But it says, or you can select Nautilus upgrade card for a purchase. So you don't get it, you just can put a new card out here, and we get to actually look through all the upgrades we want, which we'll do. So I just want to keep it because I want to get a different upgrade. But so we're in Act 3. And we're going to draw another card. So let's put the orange ships into the bag. Uh-oh. Orange ships in the bag. So if we keep Explore... Hey, Keith. We're just starting Act 3. Just starting Act 3. So we could pick one of these to put out in the purchase row there. And we already have the salvage ready, so it doesn't matter the cost. This one I like because we could receive +1 DRM to all non-torpedo attacks. Okay, and let's read the torpedo attacks. So we obviously aren't doing torpedo attacks unless we get this one, which is once per action phase, you may make 1 free torpedo attack at the Nautilus's location. You roll 2d6, and you sink a targeted non-warship if you get 5 or higher on your 2 dice, or a regular warship if you get 6 or higher on your 2 dice. After your first missed, however, you roll only 1d6 going forward for the rest of the game. So it's like a free attack action, kind of, and a way to take down warships that you might not be able to handle. The Fog Machine. During your action phase, for 1 action, you may remove, so you destroy this card to decrease our notoriety for 2d6s. So whatever we roll on 2d6, we could reduce our notoriety. I like that one if notoriety was a lot higher, to 36. But we have a way to not get as much notoriety on fighting ships from the stock action, so maybe we don't need to worry about that. There's Arcane Library. This is one I wish we saw really early. I would have bought this one right away. It's worth 7 victory points at the end of the game because it's a wonder. It only costs 2. And we get +1 DRM when we're searching or inciting, that action we just did. So that will help us in searching. So this one still could be a good play. If we're staying with Exploring going forward, we might want to do that because there's still treasure to search. There's still lots of searches we can do. I don't know about the rerolls on the torpedo attack. I'm not sure. I don't think you can modify it when you're rolling 1d6. There's like some real negative to that. And then there's double hull. You gain 1 additional DRM when exerting your hull resource. So if we were just trying to protect our hull, and anytime we exert it, we get a +1 to that. So that would be a +3 instead of a +2. And then when we're taking damage, we ignore 6s that we roll, and we wouldn't damage our hull. So it's just like reinforcing your hull. So if you're getting into lots of battles and you're getting hit a lot, you might want to look at this. So I don't know. I'm really thinking it's probably, but I could be convinced otherwise. I feel like it's probably between these two. Do we want to get, so we're searching and inciting more successfully, which could lead to double treasure tokens if we get 12 or higher on these search rolls. Or we could start fighting ships a little more and filling up our tonnage track, and we would get +1 DRM to help us in our fights. Arcane Library all in? Yeah, that's where I'm at. At this point, there's so many treasure tokens, I feel like that still is worth it. And it's 7 victory points. It's 7 victory points. Hey, Sam. Sam says, Rob the Treasure Hunter, like a good board gamer, looking for clever means to acquire funding stream to buy more games. Yes. And that +1 DRM may get you to double treasure. Exactly. Let's go all in on Arcane Library. But I just wanted to show there is like the option. So when I played last time, I had Arcane Library right at the start of the game. First one I grabbed. Okay. Then I searched all the treasure away. Again, I didn't put treasure tokens out correctly, so I had a lot less in my game than I should have. But I literally gobbled them all up right at the start of the game as fast as I could. Then I started grabbing, I got the second one I bought was the +1 attack. So then I started being able to fight ships. Then I bought the one that helped me do bold attacks without taking so much notoriety. Then I started fighting more and I started filling up the tonnage track. I probably should have switched to war at that point, but I didn't. But just showing you every time you play, just based on how the cards come out, how your rolls go, what adventure cards you see, what ships land where, what you draw out of the ship bag, what treasures you get, what upgrades are available. There's so many decision points and things you can change, and like the skill comes with like experience where there's just, even right there, just another cool decision point that can change up the play every time you play. I just think it's so cool. So cool. But yeah, we'll throw Arcane Library out there for purchase. So it just makes a card available. And yeah, so that was Act 3. Did we do everything on that card? I think so. Yes. Okay, we put all the orange ships in. Now we draw a new card. All right, we found the Lost Continent. Oh, another wonder. Another wonder. This is worth 7 victory points. We want this in our pass. And it will get us treasures. Oh, we need to pass this. It's 11 to pass. We can put Nemo in the crew in. That's a 5. Okay, that's a +5. We need 11. So I will use things if I need to get this. Because it's 2 treasures, which hopefully we find more wonders. I mean, we got to keep digging that bag. And this is worth 7 on its own. Oh my god, look at this crap. It's a 3. So that is 8. We need 11. I feel like we're re-rolling. So 3, if I use this DRM, where's this other one? If I use this DRM, that's before. This is after. So if I added 3 to this, it'd be 6 plus 5 is 11. I mean, we could just spend our first officer, but I think I would want to re-roll first. Like, we could just spend the officer, don't waste a reroll token, boom. But the only problem is, she is worth 7 victory points at the end of the game. Or we could use her for 3 actions later, on a lull turn even is amazing. But we also lose a Nemo, which Nemo, if we keep him at the top, is worth 14 victory points because he's worth 2 wonders. He's worth 1 wonder at the second spot. So I feel like I don't want to use the first officer if I can avoid it. So let's try the reroll. Oh, that rerolls worth 4 victory points. Actually 5. Yeah, let's not use the officer. Okay, so rerolls, we're all good with the reroll? Does that make sense? I love you guys getting involved. Like, use this, don't use that. Yeah, let's keep the first officer. But again, more decision points. More decision points. Oh, I love it all. It's just so like, yeah, it's just like there's dice rolling and the luck of the card decks and stuff, but and the drawing from a bag. But I don't know, just like so many cool decision points throughout it. It's just neat. All right. 9 plus 5. The reroll is good. So we get this, and we pass. We put this in the pass pile, which will be worth 7 victory points later. We get 2 treasures. We're obviously not going to take the Nemo because our Nemo's full. So let's get the loot. Come on, green treasure tokens. There's one. We found the City of Combat. So another wonder. This was 7 victory points into the game. And oh, suspense. Oh, pomp pomp. 1 victory point, but it's 2 because +1. So it's not nothing, I guess. Ah, we need more wonders. I definitely can get more wonders. Okay, let's do placement. Now we have 4 dice to roll. Okay, what do we get? So we can choose out of these white dice what we're going to resolve. So there's no way to make a lull turn, but if 2 of them match, we could choose to do a lull turn or not. So obviously I'm going to choose the lowest and the highest. So we get the 2 difference in action points. Then we're going to put them in order, and we're going to start placing ships. So at 3 here, that's loaded. And the adjacent, there's no empty spots. So let's put out the Royal Adelaide, which is 10. I'm going to put it down here. And at 4, which is down here, the Mary Celeste. Oh, this one's a wonder. This could also be worth 7 victory points. We need to blow this thing up. And this is going on 4. So it would be down here, but we can put it, let's put it somewhere where there's a treasure also. Yes, yes. We can get to here for 1 move, so let's put it there. So that way we can get more things done at that location. And next is the 5. There's nothing empty, so we're getting another ship. Uh-oh. Well, we get a warship. The Ironclad. All right. This is going at 5. Could put it adjacent. No, we'll just... No, let's put it down here. That's fine. It's fine. And then when we go to fill the 6 in, there is an adjacent empty spot right there. Okay, placement done. 2 action points. Do we just upgrade? I think we just upgrade, right? Let's upgrade for 2 points. We are doing the refit action. So we can exert any ship resource. We're going to do crew for 3. And we can do any 1 treasure token. And what do we want to see? We want to get at least a 7, but we'll lose a treasure token. And again, we can lose one because we have a 0. I'm going to put a 2 in. I'm going to put a 2 in. So we're at 5 DRM. And we just rolled a 7, so that's 12, right? So that gets us the best result, which allows us to gain 1 upgrade. Whoops, you guys can't see that. 1 upgrade for 1 fewer salvage. So we save 1. And these will go in a little bucket. And, oh, we only need to spend 2. Actually, we only need to spend 1. What am I doing? Yeah, we're buying just a 2-cost one. So that we only have to spend 1. We're just going to buy the Arcane Library. Receive a +1 DRM when performing search or insight actions. Okay, sweet deal. All right. That's our turn, unless we want to spend extra actions. Uh-oh. The hollow explosion. Let's read some story. What sort of craft is this, Ned? From its rigging and its low masts, the Canadian replied, I bet it's a warship. He's hoping it pulls up and sinks this damned Nautilus. So we're going to fail this and add the red reinforcement ship group to the ship draw pool. But before doing so, we're going to discard 1 random red ship for each of the first 3 notoriety defeat levels not yet achieved. So we haven't achieved any of them. So we're going to take 3 of these at random. Again, I don't know. Whatever. These ones, sure. I don't know any better, but oops, I took 4. So we'll just discard those. Okay. And then it says, add 1 random undiscovered red ship to the Nautilus's current location and fight it immediately. This is a mandatory free stock attack. So I have 4 of them here. Let's just roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure, whatever. Okay. So this comes to my location. Doesn't take up a spot. And we got to fight it. So it is, what do we got here? Oh yeah, these got to go in the bag. So we got some dirty red ships in here. Shuffle them up. And then now we got to fight this thing. It's the Devastation. Dun, dun, dun. So it's going to attack us for 9. And we're going to roll some dice. Yeah, we got a 10. So we totally avoid any damage or anything. Now we're going to fight it back for 11. We'll exert our crew. This is a stock attack, so we get a +1. Okay, and we also, we don't have any extra attack here. Do we do that? So 3, 4, trying to get 11. If we just don't exert anything and just kind of fail it and not care, we're just going to lose 1 notoriety, but then we leave this ship there. I don't know if it's worth even dealing with this thing. Do I just not? I think I just not. Exert? do I? Oh, it's risky, man. Oh, it's risky. I could be losing a couple crew. Okay, we'll do it. I don't know. I'll blame this on you, Yogi. We could re-roll and stuff and add plus DRMs, but... Oh my god. Yogi, you're killing me, man. All right, so it's Snake Eyes. We just lose one. The lowest die is a 1. It's auto-fail. We can't change it. We could re-roll, though. I don't know if re-rolling is worth it, though. Re-roll only is left is this guy. The only re-roll I have left is this guy. And DRMs, we do not have enough DRMs to get us out of this situation. Hey, Christoph. I shouldn't have done it. I know it wasn't worth it. Don't re-roll. Okay. So we'll just fail. 1 crew loss. And the ship stays here. Oh, and 1 notoriety. 1 notoriety. Bob wants re-rolls. I do not. No, I do not have the. I do not have any more re-rolls left with treasure. I only have 1 re-roll left for a character. I only have this guy left. This re-roll. Okay. You re-roll both dice. Oh, you should lose 1 more crew? I don't think I should because the lowest is a 1, so I only risked 1. I think so, right? Yeah, I think so. Check the rules on attack, Snake Eyes. Do you know what page that's on off the top of your head, Chad? Do you have it open? Because we were looking for that before, but I couldn't find it. Let me see. I don't think it's here. That's the other problem. Yeah, it doesn't list it there. $22? Oh, okay, okay. That's new. Okay, here it is. I found it. Thank you, everyone. Page 22. Yeah, I shouldn't have risked it, right? Let's see. How the Nautilus attacks other ships, yada yada. If I roll 2 Snake Eyes, so I probably should re-roll then, right? The target ship token is unaffected regardless of DRMs. You gain 2 notoriety. Oh, wow. And lose 2 ship resources of the type you exerted, if any. See, I shouldn't have even exerted any. I should have just like done what I was thinking. And the survivor stories, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I know I've rolled them twice now in this game, I think. I saw them once when I played before, but it was just on a regular test. It wasn't on an attack. Yeah, so I will re-roll. I'm going to re-roll for sure then, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we're still at this point of exerting 3. I shouldn't have even done this attack. I should not have done this attack. 3 plus, that's it, right? Just a 3. And we're going for 11. Oh, it's a stock attack, so it's got a +1 to it. So we're +4. So we need, what is it, 7 or higher? Yeah, 7 or higher. Okay, so we got a 6. So we can add 1 DRM. Do we even have that? No, I don't think so. But at least in this case, we just have a 1, so we just lose the 1 crew, right? Yeah, I think we just go with that. I'm not going to spend like the first officer. I don't have any DRM stuff. Oh, I do have this one. Is this worth it? After a 2d6 roll plus 2 DRM for help? I don't know. Feels weird. Oh yeah, the attack was mandatory. Even though it's stock attack, I still have to? I thought you could choose once you see it. Oh, okay, okay. Ned's temper is only plus 3 DRM before a test. Before a test, I could put 3 DRM in. So for failing this right now, I would lose 1 notoriety, which I already moved. I should move it back. And then I would lose 1 crew. Oh, it was on a card. Okay, okay, Velko. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I fixed a notoriety that I moved. I put it back. Uh, yeah. Let's do it. Let's just spend this one. Let's spend this plus 2 DRM. Yeah, yeah. The delay. I know that delay. Yeah. Let's spend this one. Let's just do it. Let's get rid of that ship. I guess. I don't know. I don't really care about the ship that much, but I'd lose 1 crew and 1 notoriety. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, maybe that's okay. Let's just lose the crew. Lose the crew. I think that's where I was at. Or was I? Yeah, no, I was here. We'll lose the crew. Yeah, just check the stream. I'm pretty sure I should be there from losing a crew and there for 1 notoriety. And I'll just take what I got, unless I did that wrong. Yeah, I don't think I want to spend this card yet for that, as I don't really care about that ship. It's an ironclad, so yes, use the card. Really? This is worth only 3 victory points to me, and I would lose 1 notoriety anyway. Oh, but then I lose victory points too when my crew goes down. I keep forgetting that too. Yeah, okay. Okay, we can do that. So I'll take 1 notoriety. I'll spend this card. Yeah, Steve, I mean, I'll try it. I think it's fine. Oh, but then I lose 3 victory points for throwing this away, right? Yeah, I mean, you could math it all out, but okay, plus 2 DRM gets us the pass. This card will go in the Western Pacific right here. Start filling up some tonnage. And then, yeah, we went up 1 notoriety. Take it out. Okay, we took it out. We took it out. All right, we took it out. Okay. What the heck did that? That was... Oh, that was our card. So now placement? Wow, that was a long adventure. Okay, so we are getting... we're going to choose the 1 and the 4 to resolve, so that gets us 3 action points. We're going to place a ship in 1. It's a blue. Let's place it here. It's a dirty, filthy capital ship. It's like the same as that last one. Okay, 2 down here. We got a yellow. Okay, this is an easier one. Not worth any points though. This is going on 2. Yeah, we'll just throw it in here. Okay, and then on 3. Okay. Oh, this one will get us plus 1 crew if we defeat this one. On 3. It's where treasure is. Let's put it there. And then 4. 4, no empty spots adjacent. A yellow. What do we get? Ironclad. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. 4. Yeah, we can just throw that here. Okay. 3 actions. What are we doing? I want to get down to here. So let's move. 1, 2. We're going to fight this ship. Another action. We're going to do a stock attack. Exert our crew. Whoops, exert our crew. So it's +4. We just need a 7. We want to get this wonder, the Mary Celeste. Oh man, now we roll an 11. Okay, sure. And now this is defeated. Because it's in a connecting ocean, we can choose this to fill either adjacent oceans. I feel like we do Indian Ocean, the Mary Celeste. Okay, and now there's a treasure here. I'm actually going to spend an action, and we're going to try to search for some loot. We get +1 for the search action. So 3 with the crew, +1 with our arcane library. Okay, this is 5 +4, 9. 9 on a search is just collect 1 treasure. Yeah, I feel like I should clear ships. I agree. To add your concerns, the Indian Ocean is a dangerous situation. I agree. But at least I'm clearing stuff beside it. But yeah, it is. There's still spots here too. Let's see. Oh, 2 treasure. Man, these treasure pulls are killing me. Okay, this is gone. That's end of our turn. Keep. So I can pass this at any time during your turn to roll a d3, which is a d6 divided by 2, or divided in half, whatever. And then you get that many actions on a turn. And it's a science. So at the game end, oh, you get a pass anyway on it. Okay. Ship placement. All right. Nice. We're going to get 5 actions. 1 and a 6. All right, let's place some ships. Number 1. Oops. Lord Clyde in number 1. Oh, I see. I could do it down here. We're going to number 3 next. Oh, that's scary. Oh, no, we have a bunch empty here. That's fine. 4, 6. Yeah, we're still okay. Okay, so let's throw this one down here. And in number 3, there's no empty, but we can put a ship adjacent. Oh, we got a red one. And that will go here. And then for 4, yellow. For 4, let's put this one. Could put it where we are. No. Let's put it here. And then for the 6, we're going to put a hidden ship down here. Oh, wait, the 4 has an empty. Sorry, the 4 has an empty. It was here. So sorry, this was like this. So for the 4, we put that there. And it's for the 6, we would have to place this one. And we could do it. Let's just put it here. Yeah, I missed that for the 4. I missed that for the 4, but I think we caught it. Okay. 5 actions. Let's start clearing some ships, I think, right? And maybe getting some treasure at the same time. I just don't know where to go. I'm thinking of going up here and trying to clear this. with some a bold attack, maybe. I could get an upgrade first. Yeah, maybe I get an upgrade first. Maybe I try to get this, and then we start doing some bold attacks, where we can get a DRM on it, maybe? If it's bold attack time, then I definitely want to like buy one of these upgrades. And if I get one of these upgrades first, I can prevent notoriety for doing bold attacks, or I can turn my stock attacks into bold attacks and start getting a +1. Maybe I go for the periscope. That way I can choose on the weaker ships to just do some bold attacks and maybe not take notoriety. And on the bigger places, or I could do stock attacks, do like 2 or 3 of them in a row, getting +1 each time, but taking some notoriety. I don't know. Thoughts? Thoughts? I mean, one of them's worth science victory points, so it's worth more points, but like the bottom one's worth more points. Or I take this so I get hit less, and if I miss, you know, I get started getting attacked by warships, it's not as bad, but yeah, I definitely, that's the reason why I was placing this here, because it's like a good place, a dumping ground from adjacents. And I do want to clear that one out. Periscope move bold. Okay, periscope it is. Let's try to get the periscope. So 2 points. We're going to do refit, sorry. We'll exert the crew. And we'll throw in let's do 3 treasure. Let's just be safe. Safe-ish. We're gonna throw away 3 treasure, so we have a +6 DRM. I just need 9 or higher, and I'm just worried my roll it's gonna hurt me. Maybe I'll only do 2. Let's see if that's gonna bite me. I'll do 2. So we have a +5. We just need a 4. And we got a 5. Okay, that was close. All right. So that is 5 +3 plus I threw away a 2. So that's 10. And the 10 will just get us an upgrade, which we said the periscope. Periscope it is. So I no longer get 1 notoriety between consecutive bold attacks. Also, you can now make consecutive stock attacks. And if successful, you do gain 1 notoriety between each. So now we're going to move. Next action, we're going to move 2 spaces. Thanks to our hydro drive. We'll go up here. And then we're going to spend an action and do a bold attack. I say we start on the warship because there are no other warships. So that's not going to give us a -1. If we tried to attack a non-warship, there's another warship escorting it. So it would give us a -1 to our DRMs. So I think we have to start on the warship. It's a 6/9. So it's going to attack us first for 6. And I think we just got to deal with that. Oh no, let's make it a stock. Let's do the stock attack thing and go nuts with the DRMs. Let's just do it for notoriety. It's fine. Should we? Because on the stock attacks, we take 1 fewer. Oh, none of these have DRM or notoriety except for one of them only has 2. And we don't have to fight that one. Yeah, I say we just do bold attacks because it's a 9, an 8, and a 9. And we can put 3 in each time. Maybe not. Maybe we should do the stock attack thing. Oh, discard salvage ships. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, those are gone. No, let's do it. Let's do the stock attack. Okay, stock attack on this thing. It's attacking us first for 6. Wow. Another snake eyes. I don't know what a snake eyes is on an attack. If the result is, oh, it says right here. If the result is snake eyes, simply apply 1d6 hits instead. Oh my. So we're about to get as many hits as I roll here on a d6. This is going to go real bad here. Like, why am I rolling so many? Do I have a reroll? No. Weird. Very weird. I ran out of rerolls from all the snake eyes I've been rolling. 6. I'm taking 6 damage. That's crazy. Okay. This is like the worst. The worst it can go. All right, so let's find out. Let's do our first 3 damage. So we're getting hit in 1, 2, and 5. Okay, let's do the other 3 damage. Change the dice? Yeah, I wish. 2 ones, so bye-bye Nemo. We do have ways of bumping Nemo back up, but... And then a 5. A hull gets hit again. So yeah, that was disgusting. That's like worst case scenario. That's crazy. Off this little 6-hit ship. What the F, man? Okay, let's attack it back. Our crew didn't get beat up too much. But while I'm here, I'm definitely going to bump up my Nemo, I think. Or do I bother? I don't think I bother, actually, because exerting Nemo right now is a +3. So maybe I leave it, and then I bump that up before the end of the game or something. I don't know. I don't know. But being a +3 is risky, because you could be defeated. I don't know if that +3 is worth it. Oh, man. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. It's falling apart. All right. So we're attacking. It's a 9. So it's a stock attack. We have +1. We're going to put our crew in for +3. So that's a 4. Let's roll 2 dice and roll some snake eyes again. Why not? Nope, we rolled a 7. So 7, 8, 11. We hit it for 11. We destroyed it. This is in the North Atlantic. And we're going to continue doing the bold attack thing. So we take a notoriety. And let's attack the 8. All right, so we'll exert our crew. Stock attack, +4. We need an 8. Overkill. Boom. This one, I don't think we're upgrading anymore, but I mean, there's a possibility. No, but we want to keep bold attacking. So let's just throw this in the North Atlantic. And let's take a notoriety, and we'll keep the dice rolling. So this one's a 9. So we're going to put 3 crew, stock attack, +4. And another 10. Boom. This one, I think we just put this one in the salvage. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Aaron, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's throw... I could put in salvage because, like, this is a possibility, right? Like, I still may want to grab this if we're doing more bold attacks going forward. But again, this is technically a stock attack, so that wouldn't really help us. Okay, let's just throw it here. I'll just be upset because I know there is upgrades that can come out of the adventure deck possibly. And I don't think I want to fight this one. Yeah, so I'm going to just stop there. I'm going to just stop there. Okay, I have 1 action left if I want. But I will just save it. Yeah, let's just save it. Troubled Dreams. So we need to test 8 with Nemo. So if I pass, I keep the card. Then I pass to change any one die's result. Oh man, where was this? Regardless of its color, why it's rolled, or how many other dice were rolled with it, to any other result that you choose. If I fail, I just put this in the fail. Okay. I mean, we can get an 8, right? +3 for Nemo. No, I did not harmonize. I did not increase my notoriety because I have this, right? For my stock attacks. So only the one ship had notoriety on it, but I ignore it anyway from this, right? Ilko says, can you invest treasure for test card? No. No. Says at the top there, you can put plus X for exerting any or all ship resources allowed by the card. Plus X adventure and or Nautilus upgrade cards used to modify the results as specified on those cards, or -1 if any warship's present. And this is not a warship that's present. There's not a warship present right now. It's a non-warship. If I could throw treasure tokens in more often, I'd be doing it. But anyways, all right. So we definitely passed. We keep the Nemo. We keep this card. We can change the result on any die we want. Like if we had 2 1s, for example, we could turn one of them to a 6. Wish that was there before. Oh man. Or that 6 I rolled for damage, I could have changed that to a 1. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Oh well. Okay, let's do placement. All right, what do we get? 3 and a 6, that's 3 actions, up to 4. 3, 4, 4, 6. So in 3, we definitely can put one of these tokens again. In 4, we can put one of these adjacent. The other 4, like we just emptied this out and already it's like full. And then a 6. We got to do a warship. Or a revealed ship is what I should be calling it. A revealed ship token. What's this? Oh, just a yellow one. Okay, armored frigate. Okay. No, each stock attack normally costs an action. But I did this. Come on. Also, I can now make consecutive stock attacks if successful, but I do gain 1 notoriety. So it like changes it so I can do stock attacks like you would normally do bold attacks. That's what the periscope device does. Whoops. Yeah. A good question, Arthur. Steve says, good to repair your submarine. So what are we doing? Say we go get some treasures. Let's go for this. No, let's go for this one. Let's go for this one. Sorry. I'm going to go for this one. I'll move for 1. And we're going to fight this one for 7. Let's do a stock attack. Adventure or treasure? Yeah, we're going to go clear this one out. Gets us +1 crew. If we defeat this one, in the bottom right there, +1 crew. Clears out a space, and then we can maybe grab the treasure. So we're going to exert our crew. 3. +1 for stock attacks. We're at 4. Just need 3 on the dice. More than enough. This one goes away. It's adjacent to 2 different oceans of the major 6 oceans. So we can choose it to go in Western Pacific or North Atlantic. Let's go Western Pacific, I guess. We get +1 crew for that. Okay, no notoriety on that one. And then let's do treasure hunt crew. +1 for our arcane library. So we're at +4 DRM. And oh, nice, Eureka! We got 12 or higher. 2 treasure tokens. This will go away. A 3, which is worth 4 for us at the end of the game because +1. Assuming we still have it. Come on, wonders, man. Man, nope, a 4. Okay, that's worth 5, but not a wonder still. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. All right. Hmm. Okay, we'll just leave it there. We're going to play a card. +1 notoriety. Goes to 24. And 36 we auto-fail on. Immediately make an unmodified warship attack of 8. And suffer any damage that occurs. If I suffer 0 or 1 hit, I pass. If I suffer 2 or more hits, I fail. But rest, repair, and refit actions cost only 1 action point this turn. Even if it's not a lull turn. Wow, okay, sure. So I'm getting attacked for 8. We rolled a 7. God damn it. If I just had the reinforced armor, that would be an 8 and we wouldn't get hit. But we're only getting hit for 1. So let's just do that. So 1 hit is going to hit our hull. Okay, and then we pass because it's only 1 hit, which will be worth 4 victory points later. Okay, great. Placement. No, we don't have the hull repair card anymore. We would have to take the repair action, which we might do. We could spend some treasure to help us on that one. It's on the screen there. The repair is how you gain hull back. But it also could cost us extra treasure. I don't know. But it could, if we get a full hull again, that's 2 science, which is 8 victory points in the game. But we'd have to probably spend a lot of treasure to try to get that 12 plus repair. So it's like, I don't know if it's worth it. Okay, so our actions this turn are 3, going up to 4. All right, so 1. Adjacent, hidden ship token. Adjacent, nope, we gotta do a ship. What do we get? Oh, this one can get us more crew, that we already have full crew. We need ones that get us hull. I don't think that exists. So let's throw this one. Let's just throw this right where we are. Okay, I think. 3. Nothing adjacent. Oh no. It's the invincible battleship. Look at the notoriety on this one. 3. And then 4. Another Star of India, another bad notoriety one. I don't know. We're getting a little in trouble down here. It's getting a little clogged. It's getting a little clogged. Harmonize. I know we're gonna get screwed on the finale card. That's my luck. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know what it is. I'm sure. I had my first game. I had one that's like literally was a roll of the dice. If you don't pass the test, you fail. Like you lose the whole game. It was so dumb. Like worst design I've ever seen. But I was okay. But man, I almost wanted to flip the table when I saw it. Let's see here. So we did all our placements, right? Yep. All right, 4 actions. Clearing ships, getting treasure. I'm still want to do this. Clearing ships, getting treasure. All right, we're going to spend 1 action. 1, 2. We are going to do a stalk attack on this ship. So it's going to attack us for 7. So 7. Oh yeah, sorry, my crew. No, it's attacking us. Oh yeah, I got 7. Okay, so it didn't hit us. Yeah, that's right. I thought we were attacking it. Now we're going to attack it. 3, 4. We need 10. We got it. All right, I'm gonna stop rolling dice over here. Let me just do it like this. Yeah, yeah. Let's do that. I don't know. Oh, something like that. All right. Um, so we defeated it, and we don't get the notoriety from it. Come on, we don't get the notoriety from it, so we're okay. And this is in the Central Pacific, which is a middle ocean, right? Not a major. So we can put it Eastern Pacific. Yeah, let's put it in the Eastern Pacific, or filling up a column at least. Okay. Now we're going to search for treasure, which we're going to put the crew in again. We get +1 from the Arcane Library. Nice. We get Eureka! 2 treasures. Yeah, reduce the notoriety. We'll do that after we're done scooping treasure if we haven't lost already. Oh, this is a bad treasure. Look at this. You lose a resource or a character. What a piece of crap. Let's lose a crew, I guess. What the? Jeez. Okay. The next token. What is that? I need wonders. It's like killing me over here. Oh, what's this? Oh, another reroll. We'll need that later, I'm sure, when we get our next snake eyes. All right, we get another reroll. Where are the wonders? I wonder. I wonder where those wonders are. All right, this is gone. We have 1 action left. Do we want to spend one of these action token things to start doing a bold attack before we draw? I think we're going to spend this. We're going to go 1, 2, and we'll stop there. Iceberg. We got a test of 9. We can put Nemo and the hull in. The hull will get us 1. Nemo will get us 3, so that's 4. I like that. Pass and gain 2 additional action points to spend this turn only, even if it exceeds your 5 action points. If you fail, you lose a Nemo or 2 hull. Okay. So Nemo of 3, hull of 1, that's 4. Let's try to get our 9 here. We definitely did it. So we'll pass. We'll gain 2 additional actions this turn only. Sure. Okay, let's do our placement. Did I put that in the right pile? Yeah. All right. Oh, look at this. We got a 1 and a 5. That's 4 more actions. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're off the track. Okay, so let's do ship placement. So in 1, nothing is free adjacent. Hopefully this doesn't kill us here. All right, we've got this one. In 1, I guess it's going... Oh, sorry, we have an empty spot here. Hopefully I didn't miss that before. Okay, 3 will be this one. Let's go here. Three, 5. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. This is getting scary. Yeah, let's put it here. And then 5. Okay. Put that there. And 6. Oh, it's an orange one. Well, there's one of those, what is that again? Was it Prussia or something that was like wanting to fight other ships on that one card? This is 6, so it can't go here. It's got to go here or here. I feel like here. I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's getting out of control. All right, we got 6 actions. Let's clean up the junk. First, we're going to search here. Go for the treasure. So we're going to put the crew in. These should go back. We'll put the crew in for 3, +1 from Arcane Library. So that is 4, 9, 10, 11. 1 shy, so we just get 1 treasure. I know I have to make some room for sure. There we go. We got a Lost City of Dwarka Wonder. Okay, 7 points. That's gone. Okay, now let's get into fight mode where we're going to get punched a lot, I'm sure, and maybe destroy our ship. If I clear out some here, that helps when we roll 3s and 4s. And what do we need? We need South Atlantic European seas. So these two we need ships from to start filling this column. So let me do one action to move here. And then we're going to do this stock attack thing. We'll start on the warship. So that's one action. It's going to fire at us for 7. Oh, nice. We dodged it. Okay, sweet. So we're going to exert our crew. Plus stock attack is 4. We need a 10. We got it. Boom. And we don't get the notoriety thanks to it being a stock attack, and we got that covered. So South Atlantic. And we're going to keep going. So we're going to take notoriety to keep it rolling. Yeah, we do need to incite soon for sure. Let's take out the Royal Adelaide. Let's try that. So 3 crew, plus 1 on the stock attack. We need a 10. We got 8. Yep, we got it. So we take 1 notoriety because we reduced that by 1. And these green ships are going to go in our bag, unfortunately. Those ships are going to keep getting worse. And this will go South Atlantic. Do I keep going? This one's 2 notoriety. I don't know. I feel like I stopped there. Time to incite. Incite. -1 per revealed ship. Keep going. I think I shouldn't because it'll be 2 notoriety plus 1 for doing another stock attack. So that'll put me at 29. That's very close to 36. And I learned in my first game, there are lots of adventure cards that like to show up and just give you, we already seen some, that just give you straight up notoriety. Just come off the deck and go, notoriety, roll a die, take that much notoriety. Like, it blew my mind that how I actually ended my game on 35, my first game, because I had like a 2 buffer and the last couple cards gave me some out of nowhere. I was quite shocked by that. So we got to be careful. So I feel like I could just stop an insight and try, but there's a ship still here. Or I clear the ship and then I hope my insight's good enough to like take back some of that notoriety. I don't know. It's just the problem is it's like 3 notoriety. How many cards left on last 5? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 on the bottom, 3 above it. So we could have like 4-ish turns left, but we could have up to like 7 turns left-ish. Yeah, there's only 1 treasure token to even grab left, so like I could just stop where I am and then move up there and start fighting up here instead, which is what I'm thinking of doing instead. It's less notoriety up here to gain. I could get the treasure. I could still insight up here soon. So I think I'm going to stop and leave this ship by itself down here. Spend 1 action. We'll move 2 spaces. But inciting each time is a full action, Yogi. And I may not reduce notoriety. I could gain notoriety from doing a bad insight. Yeah, if you look at insight here, I mean, I hope I would get the not get the no effect thing because I'm assuming I would get higher than a 2. But yeah, I could get +1. I could get apathy if I get a 7 or 8, which does nothing. It's like a waste of an action. I probably would spend treasure on that, so I'm losing victory points. But the revolt, I get a cube down, and I get, which is 3 victory points, and I get -2 notoriety. So I will do the revolt. I just want to try to, the insight. I just might want to push it one more. Like if I can clear some ships here, I feel like a little bit more breathing room. I'm just scared on number 1 here, but I still have 1 here and 2 here. So as long as I don't roll like 4 ones. Oh, but we still have ships to flip because I still could flip this one. So I have some buffer. Oh, and this one. I could flip this one. And oh, and I could flip this one. Yeah, lots of flipping still. My hull is low. Yeah, technically it's like almost halfway done. So I could repair, but hopefully there's a lull turn coming up and maybe I can choose that. All right, so let's spend another action. Let's start a stock attack. Shenanigans. And let's get shot at for 8. Why not? That's a cocked eye. I'm going to roll that one. So a 7. Literally just 1 shy. What can we do? I can change any 1 die result. Do I just do this? Oh, I only take 1 damage. That's fine. I only take 1 damage. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just take the 1 damage. It's okay. A 4. That is our haul again. Okay. Now we fight it back. We need 11. So we're going to put our crew in for 3. Stock attack 1. So that's +4. We need 11. I am going to... I think I'm going to put this +3 in. I think I'm going to put this +3 in right now. Or maybe I wait. Maybe I wait and I can change the die result, worst case. But then I need it to be a 7. And if I roll like a 1 and a 2, I'm still good. Because I can still change 1 to a 6. Yeah. Even double 1s, I'm still good, right? So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah. Okay, let's try it. Who cares? We'll change the die if we need to. So we need a 7. We got a 5. See, I didn't have faith in the dice at all. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I guess we're changing 1 die result. Let's just, I don't know, whatever. Go to a 6. Sure. Yeah, so we blow this ship up. Gives us 1 notoriety because we reduce 1. And then this is in the European seas. Perfect. Let's keep it rolling. Another DRM. And we're just going to attack this one. Crew in. So it's +4. We're looking for 8. We got it. Blow this one up. European seas. Throw that one in there. Throw those up there. Okay, that's that. No notoriety for that one. This goes back. Let's search. Well, the coast is clear. 0 actions. We're going to search, spend crew, +1 for Arcane Library. We're at 4. What am I doing? No, it wasn't a warship. It was a white ship. It was just this one. It doesn't shoot at us. It doesn't have an attack value. It's just a freighter. We're just attacking innocent people. It's all good. So we got 6 +3 is 9, 10. Not the 12 I would like, but that's okay. Okay, we get 1 treasure. And this goes away. Oh, wow. I've never seen this one before. You could throw this away to reveal 1 upgrade. I'm assuming you get to pick which one you reveal, or you just draw off the deck. I don't know. But that would have been nice, like, very early in the game. Seeing it right now, it's kind of like I don't care, but that would have been nice to get some extra attack or something. Damn it. That would have been good. Because then maybe we would have saw Arcane Library, and then we could have picked something else more targeted too. Would have been nice. Oh well. At least that's worth 4 victory points at the end of the game, I guess. I don't know. Okay, let's get some actions. Let's just get some actions, I think. Do we need any? Maybe we don't need any. Unless we want to repair our hull. I don't have salvage to get the upgrade, but as you can see, I can clear a couple in here and get it. But again, it's just too slow. It takes too long. So that's why I wouldn't do it. I've been choosing not to put salvage there because I thought I don't care about these upgrades, and I'm giving up on the deck giving us a chance. Save for lull? Okay, I'll save it for lull. I don't know if we're going to get a lull, but I'm going to try, hopefully. Hopefully, like, I haven't even had a choice to pick the lull on the dice yet. I was thinking with the 3 dice I would get the chance, but it hasn't come up. Maybe it will here. Okay, let's go. When the Nautilus is in the Indian Ocean, you may pass this to gain 1 Nemo and 1 notoriety. Oh, okay, that's good. Okay. When I am in the Indian Ocean. Oh, down here. Okay. Okay. Damn. It's kind of far away. I have to waste 2 actions to get down there. I didn't see the little canal this time. Okay, let's roll. See what happens. Oh, 1 and a 6. 5 actions. Or unless we want to make it a lull turn. Ah, no. No, that's so bad. Unless we don't want the 1s all to happen. If we make it a lull turn, we ignore this 1. Do we lose the game? No, we have spots to put it. We have here, here, and here. But that's like getting close. Brian's got to leave now. We'll catch you in later and read the rule book for fun. It's a pretty good rule book. It's not bad. It's a little dry because, you know, but it's like it has everything in there, like all the steps to work you through everything. So it's like the answers are always in the rule book, I find, with this game. You don't get anything from this putting salvage in here at the end of the game. You just want to fill up the tonnage track here. And if you get the tonnage track, whichever column you filled up last, right now I'm going to get 8 victory points because I filled up this column. But if I fill up this one too, I could get 12 instead of 8. Or I could get 17 or 23 or 30 or 40. I got 30 in my first game. It was fun trying to fill it all in, but I had different upgrades. I had like good fighting upgrades to help me out succeed more, but... Oh yeah, and I can put the ship anywhere on an empty space. I forgot I have empty spaces now. Yeah, I forgot I got empty spaces now. Okay, so we're going to take the 5 actions. Let's go... let's draw our 3 1s. We got a blue ship. Not that bad, actually. Okay. Oh, simple one. Oh, a green one. And a 6. 6 we can go up here with a token. Okay. What are we doing with our 5 actions? I mean, we can get our Nemo back up to full again by getting, if we get to the Indian Ocean, we could get Nemo. Maybe an insight first. I'll try an insight here. Then we go move 1, move 2. We go down here, we get our Nemo up. I spend 2 of my tokens down here. We get our Nemo back up to full. That's worth 2 wonders. That's like 14 victory points. But again, I'm throwing away 5, 10. Throwing away 10 victory points to get 14. Maybe. Repair the hull. Okay. All right, let's repair the hull, I guess, and we'll start with that. So that unfortunately costs 2 actions. And exert either a Nemo or a crew. Okay, let's put a crew in there for 3. So repair, we exert a Nemo or a crew plus X for any 1 spent treasure tokens VP. Well, let's spend some treasure, I guess. What do we want to spend? 3. We're trying to get like 12 would get us plus 2 hull. A 9 or higher will get us 1 hull. And a 7 or higher will get us 1 hull, but we lose a treasure token. Oh yeah, I forgot I can sync this for a crew. Yeah, you're good. Good call. Good call. All right. Sure. I'll throw a. I don't know why I'm. Let's throw a 3 in, I guess. We're at 6. 6 on the hull repair. And we get 6. So that's a 12. Perfect. 2 hull. Boom, boom. Okay. I want to insight. So we'll do the 3 again. Let's throw another 3 treasure token in to be at 6. And we get 6, so that's 12. So we'll get a revolt cube. And we're going to go down to notoriety. Nice. Insight, that was just 1 action, right, on insight? Yeah. All right, we're going to move to here. 1, 2. And then we're going to spend 1 for a stalk attack on this ship, exerting our 3 crew. Plus 1 is 4. We just need 3 on the dice. We got it. Boom. We get a crew off this. And this is in the Arctic Ocean, which we can make western or north. Western or north. They're already pretty full. Okay. And I'll leave 1 action. I'll leave 1 action. The Arabian Tunnel. Oh, where the hell were you? Which one's this? Is this one? You keep this one. Move the Nautilus directly. Oh, this is different. Okay, this is different. Move the Nautilus directly between the Indian Ocean and the European seas. Then you place. Oh, yeah, that's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I think. Yeah. Then you place the Arabian Tunnel, and you connect these 2. Right? Indian Ocean, European seas. Yeah, you could connect it if you pass through. And then you get to pass this, which would be worth science, which would be 4 points. That would be nice. Damn, we went the wrong way. We went the wrong way. Now we gotta go back this way. That's okay. Oh man, that sucks. All right. We shouldn't have left. Okay, so we keep this. Let's see. Can't choose a lull turn. This is weird, but anyways, that's fine. We'll choose the 4 and the 6, 2 action points. Let's see here. All right, 2. Here. 2. A raider. Whoops. A raider. Okay, 4. Oh wait, 4 I have a token. Yeah. 4 I have the tokens. 5 I have a token. Nice. Unrevealed ships. And 6, of course. Oh, this is where it's scary. Oh no, I can do here. I can do up there. All right, so we get a what's this? Prince Albert up in the European Sea. We'll put it. Okay. So Eastern Pacific or Indian Ocean. So we can fight this one. It counts as Indian Ocean. Or Eastern Pacific. Oh, here. Which is not bad. Just takes a bit to get there. You may now to the Indian Ocean, spend the card, travel from the Indian Ocean to the European. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, true, true, true. Travel to the Indian Ocean, then pass the card that gives you +1 Nemo. Travel to the European pass to the Arabian tunnel card. Okay, yeah, yeah. All right, that works. Combo. Let's do it. All right, so we're gonna spend 1 to move 2. 1, 2. Okay, we're gonna use this card. When in the Indian Ocean, you may pass this to gain 1 Nemo. Okay, from here we can move. Unless I want to do some fighting while I'm here. Don't really feel like it. Nope. And then we'll pass through here, which will allow this to go in the pass to get us that little tunnel. So now this we can move through. Is that how it works? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We have 1 action if we want. I don't know. Mm. Mm. I'll leave it. I don't know. I don't know. It could end on us any second, so it's like I don't know if saving actions is smart. We're gonna test 9. Oh, our hull is only a +1. If you pass, reveal 1 additional Nautilus card. Yeah, this could have gave us another upgrade. So we got kind of like all the upgrade stuff came late. That kind of sucks. But that's okay. I'll just roll my dice, and if I fail, I fail. Whatever. I fail. Whoopie-doo. Okay. So now let's do placement. Hey, Saja. Okay, so a 3 to 6. That's 3 actions. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, and 6. Uh-oh. 3. We can put a token up here. 4. We can put a token down here. 5. No, we're gonna draw a ship. Five, 6. Oh man, 6. I'm getting a little scared. A lot of warships. A lot of warships. I don't know what to do. Okay, what are we doing? 4 actions. I think I'm gonna move 1, 2, and we're gonna fight this one with a stock attack for 1. It's gonna shoot us for 7. We dodge it. Now we're gonna exert our crew plus stock attack to try to get 10. Got 4 DRMs. Oh man. What can we do? We have rerolls now, right? Yeah, let's reroll. Holy, not happening. Mm, mm, mm. What am I at? 4. I'm at 8. I need 10. I feel like not happening. I don't have anything. Other than spending the first officer, which I don't want to do. But I want to clear this card. Or this token. Okay, I guess I'll just fail on the shot. Unfortunately, that's sad. Threw away a lot of victory points just to fail. Do I just attack it again? Or do I just... Throwing away 7 victory points. Doesn't get me many. I don't know. What do I do with my last actions? Do I just attack it again? I'm just trying to clear out something for when I roll a 6. Because right now, 6s, I have a spot up here I can put them. I have a token I can flip. And I don't have any empty spaces left on the board. So I'm like a little scared that I could fail. And we're now literally just in the last 5 cards now. So we could still have like 4 turns left of revealing 4 ships a turn. So I don't know. Man, my fighting ability is killing me. Do I just attack it, or do I move in here and try to do some kind of the stock attacking and maybe throw in like Ned's temper and like the bigger one and try to get +3? Then the crew member, otherwise you're gonna lose the crew you wagered. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Unfortunately, then we lose a Nemo. Yeah, I forgot about that. So let's just defeat it, I guess. So we'll treat this as an Indian Ocean. Yeah, I forgot about losing crew also. So like either way, it's a lot of loss. Yeah, it's sad. All right, let's do this card, I think, right? Anytime during the action phase, immediately receive an additional D3 of actions this turn. Do I just do this to start clearing ships out? Or do I save it for the possible lull turn that may show up? I don't know. It's like a weird spot in the game right now. I'm like, I think I'm going to lose on warships, possibly. My fighting ability is killing me. Rob, the world's greatest kamikaze 2021. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's pass this. Let's roll a d6. And we get 1 action. Great. Great. Okay. We get 1 extra action this turn. All right, so we're going to move here. Now these warships, so this is like the worst one here. So I got to attack that one first. I get a -1 DRM because this guy is along for the ride. We have another warship, but then we have just a non-warship. So I feel like that's what we do, is just start going from the strongest one down. Or I go for the weakest one that doesn't fire at me, and I just take the -1 DRM because there's other warships. I have 8 spots to go. Oh yeah, I forgot up here too. I'm just going to attack the weak one. I'll just attack the weak one with a stock attack. So it's -1 DRM because there's other warships, +3 crew. I just don't get fired at. Yeah, I'm going to go for the weakest. I'm not equipped to be taking on the big battleships. I don't think it's worth the risk. So stock attack. So crew +1, going for 9. We got it. Because it's 8, 11, 12, -1, 11. Yeah, it's more than enough. And no notoriety loss. Okay, a little bit of clear. I'm then going to use... I think I'll wait. I'll just save it there. If it ends, it ends. Whatever. Nope. Keep. When in the Indian Ocean. Oh, I am in the Indian Ocean. I stayed. Nice. I was thinking of moving. You may test for 10 using crew. If I pass 3 treasures. Okay, we need to do that. We need to do that. Okay. That's great. All right, let's roll. Oh, we could take a lull turn. We could take a lull turn, and we don't have to place a ship on 6. But we are throwing away the 3 actions we could have. I'm taking a lull turn. I think is a smart thing here. I think. Yeah, because we could place treasure. We could put a treasure on the adventure. We could take an adventure. We can do this. Yeah. Yeah, let's go all in. I would go for Luika's all in on this one. You need to spend 1 action for that card. I do have actions here, though. I do have 2 actions on treasure I could pull out if we need on this lull turn. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try the lull turn. So we ignore the black die. We're doing a lull. And the lull... So place ships. So 2 and 2. Nothing empty adjacent. Big bad warship. Warship. And 5. 5, I can put this here. Okay. So on our turn, let's do 1 action while we're in the Indian Ocean. And we're going to test with our crew for 3. I keep leaving it there, but... And we're trying to get 10. I think I'm going to throw this DRM in. I'm throwing this in. Let's go all in. This could lead to a whole bunch of wonders. 3 treasure tokens. But most likely it'll lead to a bunch of 0 treasures, and I like have to lose resources and stuff. I don't know. Before I test, I'm going to get 3 DRM and pass this. Okay, so we are at 3, 6 on this test. And we just need 4 on the dice. Oh, damn it, we rolled high. All right, anyways. We fail this. And 3 treasures. Let's empty this damn bag out. Find all the wonders. Oh, there's still so many tokens in here. Oh, yeah. I forgot all the rest of the lull turn. Thank you. Place treasure on... What was the doubles we had? 2, right? It was 2. So we got to place a treasure on here and a treasure on here. Which I don't think I'm getting that. Oh, and check uprisings. We haven't done that yet. So on the bottom there, on lull turns, check every ocean with uprising cubes connected to it. Add the number of uprising cubes. Sorry, I got excited. Add the number of uprising cubes. And the number of revealed ships in that ocean. Okay. Oh, man. So this one has 5. So we need to roll a 5 or higher. Otherwise, we lose that cube that's there. But we'll probably just take notoriety, right? Oh, we rolled a 5. We rolled a 5. Oh, you can't see that. We rolled a 5. We rolled a 5. So adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 together, we're good. So it says if it's greater than or equal to, no effect. Now we check this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need a 4 or higher. We got a 3. So the option is we either remove 1 cube from the connected ocean or we gain the die roll result in notoriety. Well, that's not happening, so let's remove the cube. And that's it. That's all our insight. Yeah, I've never had to do that yet, so I never had the lull turns happen when I had cubes on the board. That's the first time I've seen that. Okay. Okay. What were we doing? We were drawing treasures from a bag. Did I draw any yet? I don't think so, right? I'm drawing 3 treasures. I don't think I drew any. Sorry, getting excited. 2. What's this? A 5. Oh, I've never seen that before. 5. And come on, Wonder. A 2. Oh, man. Lots of treasures, though. Holy. I want to see. Are there any damn Wonders left? Oh, look how much is left. I'm drawing so much treasure, and like you don't even dent the bag, it feels like. Like there is so much left. That's crazy. Oh yeah, there's more Wonders in there. Look at them all. Where'd that other one go? Okay, cool. Just making sure. Just making sure. Gems? What are you saying? Is this not just drawing treasure out of the bag? The +3 gems? You need to put some gems, I believe. What does that mean? I don't know. I thought it was treasure. Because I thought that's the treasure symbol. Like, I thought that's a symbol of treasure. I don't know. That's what I thought. Oh, damn. I think we've been playing that wrong then. No, it is right, I think. Right? Right here. It says right here, if you gain a treasure token, the diamond, resolve its immediately X and event. If it does not, yeah, I feel like, yeah, treasure tokens are these things, right? They're not treasure available gemstones. Yeah, treasure available gemstones different than the treasure token symbol. Yeah, I think that's right. I thought so. I had to look that up when I first played it. Um, yeah, no, we're good. Okay, perfect. You had me worried. I thought I need to put gems out on the board instead. I was like, man, that's not a great card then. Because at this point, I'd have to put them out on places probably that are harder to get to. Okay, so we're on a lull turn. Time to sort the draw bag. Put all the greens back in. Okay. I'm going to get a free action by spending this treasure token. I can throw this away for 1 action. And we're going to go on an adventure. I think it's bad to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. For 1. Required repairs. What? It's negative victory points? Game's end. Pass and score this card's negative victory points if it's not removed. To remove this card, you must perform a successful repair action and forgo 1 haul gained if doing so. Oh, that's a kick in the nuts. I can choose not to do this, but then I don't get treasure. I think I'll just say no. I don't know if I'll get another chance to do a haul action. I don't want to spend another token for that. So that was a greedy fail. Greedy fail. Okay, let's just end that turn. Hey, Frank. Attack of the Squid. Oh, it's a wonder. We want to get this in a pass. Oh, and 2 more treasure tokens. Okay. Crew and haul. 4. We want a 10. How can we make sure we get a 10? I don't really have any ways to make sure. We're all out of like rerolls and stuff. I don't know. Let's just try. Or go for bust. So +4. We want 10 total. We got a 6. Just enough. So we pass. We'll set our crew and our haul back. And then we get 2 treasures. And this will go to our pass pile. All right, that worked out. Oh, we got a wonder. And we got 3 points. Okay. Placement. Nice. A 1 and a 6. So that's 5 victory points. Let's see. Whoops. Let's do some placement. Number 1. Okay, we'll place this one here. The clipper. 2 4s. That'll put a token down here for the 4. And then we'll draw a green. Put that here. And then a 6. That's where it gets a little scary. Yellow. That's kind of a weenie ship. Oh man, yeah, this is getting bad over here. Let's put it right here. I don't know. I kind of want the game to just end, but okay, what are we doing? The first mate has been sacrificed a long time ago. We have no rerolls, no DRMs after the fact right now. We are like living on a razor's edge of pass or fail, I feel. We're almost out of spaces to put warships over here. I'm scared. So like we need to fight. I should have put 4 in the main ocean. Oh, yeah. So that I leave this as a spare, right? Yeah. Good call. Good call. Yeah. Because then it leaves a buffer for the 6, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Good call. Good call. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of just trying to clear this ocean here. And just start working on it. I don't know. All right, let's try once here. We'll spend an action. We'll do a stock attack on the weaker one. So we have a negative because there's other warships. We're going to put our... Oh, wait, it's going to fire at us first, right? For 6. We don't get hit. Okay, so we're going to put our crew in for 3. Stock attack of 1, but it gets canceled out. There's other warships. So we're going for 3, and we need 10 total. We only rolled 4. Yeah. All right, so we fail. So notoriety. Okay. And we lose 2 of our crew, right? I have nothing to help us. So 1, 2. Crew's going down. I don't know what else to do. There's like no other weaker ships other than this, so that's nearby. Unless I go here and just pull the dice and hopefully. Yeah, okay, so I'll do it again. Oh, I can sacrifice an upgrade. Do I not need any of these upgrades anymore? No, I want this one because it's worth 7 points. Maybe I don't care about the moving anymore? Nope. No, I'll take the loss. It's fine. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's just attack again. I'm just going to keep running into a brick wall, I guess, and see what happens. So we'll put the crew for 3. Stock attack right here. So it's going to fire at us. Sorry, fire at us first. 6, it misses. We attack it for +3. We need 10. Okay, we got it. So 8 + 3 is 11. Boom, this ship is gone. We don't take the notoriety because of our upgrades. Indian Ocean. Okay. Let's keep it rolling. 1 notoriety. It's going to fire at us for 7. We get hit for 1. In a Nemo. Ooh. Okay. And now we fire on it for 3. Yep. We need a 10 again. We got 7 plus 3 is 10. Perfect. No notoriety loss. Let's throw that over here. That feels a bit better. I'm going to stop there on that. This goes back. So the Nemo, I definitely am going to spend one of these to bump my Nemo up. I could get the Nemo up one more, but it's 5 victory points. Getting him up one more doesn't get me into the wonder spot anymore. I lost way too much Nemo this game. What else? I could adventure for 2. But then again, I have a warship with me, so that's bad. I don't know. I have +1 Nemo, +1 upgrade, +1 crew, or +1 action. I just don't know what to spend my actions on right now. I guess getting my hull up, maybe? Travel down under? Go to Australia and kill that passenger ship? In the South Pacific, right over here? Can I get there? How do I get there? 1, 2. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I didn't see that it was connected like that. Okay, then I'll stock attack it. Spend crew. So 4, we're looking for 9. We got it. Boom. And this could be a Western Pacific or Eastern Pacific. Yeah, because it's adjacent. So we got 2 rows. All right, we filled up 2 columns. Yeah, okay, I did it right. Okay, Carlos is saying that's what I should do, and that's what I just did. Perfect. Okay. Incite. All right, let's incite then. I'm going to incite. I'm going to throw 2 in plus crew, right? Yep. I'll throw in crew and 2 from a treasure token, +1 from my arcane library. So 6. We're at 6 DRM. And we rolled 3, so that's 9. Which is just enough to place a cube and lose 1 notoriety. All right, I'm going to end there. Let's see. It's a play card, not the end. Fail and place a sunken treasure fleet token and a treasure available token in a random major ocean. 6. Treasure available and a sunken fleet token. I've never seen this before. Sunken treasure fleet. After you successfully search there, gain that ocean's treasure and the sunken treasure fleet, which grants you 2 additional silver uprising cubes and +2 DRM for future insight actions. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, okay. All right, let's place. Okay, I think I'm gonna take the double 6 lull turn. I think. I could get 4 actions though, but like I don't know. What should I do? What do you guys recommend? Should I take a lull turn, or should I take 4 actions and we place a ship in 1? Do we have a spot for that? The 6s we have spots, and the 2 The 2, we flip a ship. Hmm. But either way, we gotta do the 2. What do you guys think? Lol turn or actions? I have one action token here. So on the lol turn, we could do one thing. Like, I don't know what, but... Take a normal turn? Okay. Perfect. 4. All right. So a ship in 1, we said. Down here is a token. 2. 2 is this ship flips. Let's flip this one. Okay. And then 2 6s were just 2 tokens. All right, what are we doing? The draw pile, I know, it's never going to end. We just have 2 cards left. So it's either going to end next turn or the turn after. We're in the last 2 cards. Like, it's never going to end. I wanted this to end like an hour ago. It just keeps going. Takes so long to stream and explain every action you're doing. It's funny. But yeah, we're at like a 5-hour stream already. This game doesn't take 5 hours to play. My first time learning only took 2.5 hours with rulebook and everything. It's not that long of a game normally. But anyways. No, before flipping the white. Oh yeah, I forgot this is adjacent. I forgot this is adjacent. I forgot there's a little line down here again. I didn't notice that till just this game, but... All right, put an orange ship here. Which isn't a bad one. We could beat that one. We could beat that one. Yeah, if we take the lull turn, we might have lost cubes too. I didn't even think of that, but okay. Yeah, we got it. Should I go try to get the treasure? Should I go try to get the treasure? Just for fun, the sunken ship? Try to search there? I think it's funny. I mean, I don't know if it's the best idea. Or am I possibly going to lose on rolling a couple ones? I mean, I still have ships to flip. Treasure? Let's do it. All right. I knew you'd say yeah. All right. 1, 2. I don't think I'm going to fight this battleship. I'll just do the search action with -1 per revealed ship. So let's put our crew in for 3. And we would just need a 7 or higher. So we need to roll a 5 on here. Sounds like a bad plan. Let's do it. I may lose to the 2 oceans. Yeah, I know. I know. I might lose just on warships. It's a gamble. Wow. Wow. Okay. So this is only a 2, 3, 4, 5. I needed a 7. What happens here when I fail? I lose one of this. I lose a crew. I lose a crew. Anything else I lose? I don't think so. Oh, I have the Arcane Library. I have the Arcane Library. I forgot. Does that add up? No, that doesn't add up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, but it's -1 from a warship. No, what I'll do is I'll spend this to gain the crew back. I'll spend this to gain a crew. Go back up. All right, let's try searching again. So 1, 4, -1, so we're at +3. There we go. So 3, 6, 10. 10 will get us 1 treasure. And then we get to do whatever the other rest of it was. Not a wonder. So another 3 treasure token. The sunken treasure thing. We get 2 little silver tokens. And we get +2 for DRMs on insights. So we get +3 on insights right now. +3 DRM on insights. I don't know. It might be worth it to slam one down. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's just do an insight. 3. Let's throw 2 treasure in. That's 5. No, maybe not. Let's not do that. So 3, 6, -1 for the warships, plus 5. Plus 5, and we're looking for 9 or higher. I don't really have faith in the dice. I'm going to throw away a 1. I'll throw away a 1. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, -1, so we have 6. 6 DRM. Plus 6 is 12. So -2 notoriety, plus 1 cube. Where the heck am I going? Right here. Okay, I don't know. You have written on the board, what is the consequence for rolling less than 7? Yeah, there are consequences for failing the first attempt. On the search? Where? Oh yeah, right here. I forgot about that. I failed. What was it? What was my result? Shoot. What did I get? It's lose 1 crew or 1 hull, I think. I had 3 in. 3, 4, -1 was 3, plus 3. I had a 6. Oh, okay. So I lose 1 crew or 1 hull. Let's just lose a hull. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, perfect. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't remember what I rolled, and yeah. I forgot about the bad part here. Yeah, 1 plus 2 on dice face. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'll lose a hull. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the crew. I don't want to lose the crew to go down to +2s. Okay, so we got that. I mean, let's just insight one more time. We'll throw away a 2. So it's battleship plus cube is minus, +3, 2, +1 here, +2 here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, -2, I think. Now we're at 6. We're at 6. Plus 5, that's 11, I think, or maybe 10. Maybe I math that wrong. But we still would minus the notoriety, and then we put another cube out. I don't know. Okay, let's just see what we get next. Please be the end. Oh my god, it's not the end. The other card is at the end. So this one says lose 1 Nemo or 1 character to pass. Sure. Because this will give us science. Otherwise, immediately lose 1 action if you currently have any and fail. Yeah, we'll just lose the second officer. That's fine. I'll just lose 1 character. Okay. Placement. So 2 actions. Oh my god. 2. 2. Nothing adjacent, so we're gonna flip a ship. Let's just flip it here, I guess. Then 3. We can reveal a ship there still. Whoops, wrong bag. There is no end. I know, man, this game's torturing me. I just want to end it. All right, so this is going for 3, but we also have to put another one. Yeah, we'll just throw this one here. And let's draw another 3. Okay, we'll throw this one down here. Let's put one up here. And then we'll do one down there for 4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's probably some bad things I did there, but I'm trying to do it quickly at this point, just to close it off here. All right, 2 actions. 2 actions. I'm just going to move for 1. I feel if I roll too many 2s next, I fail, but it's going to end no matter what, right? Just might be a test. I'm just going to adventure. Gain Nemo and crew with your actions. I can gain crew, but I can't gain Nemo. I have 1 Nemo here, but this token is worth 5 points for me at the end of the game. If I get 1 Nemo, it doesn't give me any more points. I need to be up at the first 2 Nemo spots to even get any points at the end of the game. I just need to stay out of the negative points down here. The crew, it could go from 4 points to 8 points, but I would have to do repair action, which I'd probably throw treasure tokens in. Oh no, sorry, the rest action. Yeah, I'd have to put my hull and my Nemo in. I would probably spend treasure tokens to do it, minus warships if they're present. There aren't any here. So I could get my crew back up, which could be the difference of like 8 points. I could throw some tokens in and stuff. Or I just go on adventure because that sounds like a more fun way to end the game. I'm going to do that. So I'm going to spend the 1. Oh, it's 2 to go on an adventure. I'll spend this token to get another action. And then I'll spend the 2 to go on an adventure. Right? Or did I only have 2 actions and I moved? I had 2 actions. I'll get an extra action with that one. I moved, and then I'm spending 2. Yeah, that's right. Adventure! A frigate's demise. 2 enormous waterspouts crashed onto the deck of the frigate, racing like a torrent from stem to stern, toppling crewmen, breaking spare masts and yardarms from their lashings. Add the black background frigate to the... So we could do a stock attack against this black ship that's like, not the worst, but it's not getting us any victory points. South Atlantic, yeah, it wouldn't get us any victory points, but there's a treasure token there. I might as well do it, but it could lead to us like losing Nemo or something. Fail it, don't do it. But it's funnier if I do it though. Let's do it just for the treasure. Let's do it. If we can survive it and not take too much damage. If we take too much damage, no, we're going to do it for fun. I don't care. It's all good. We'll do it. So let's bring this ship down here. We'll do a free stock attack, 1 final fight. Why not? This is going to go to the fail. All right, stock attack action. It's going to fire on us for 6. Let's see if we can duck the damage. Yeah, we rolled a 6. We dodged all the shots. Holy epic finish. Free stock attack, +1. Throw our crew in for 3. We're +4. Boom! Blow it out of the water. Let's throw it South Atlantic. Right here, sure. Boom! Then we get the treasure. Because we resolved the card. Take the training points, never the loot. Listen, Meeple Monkey. That's advice for a whole different game. Did we get a wonder? Did we get a wonder? Nope. But we can place 1 cube on any available location. Not what we're looking for. Sure. Let's put it here. I don't know. Doesn't matter, I don't think. I was hoping for a wonder to get 7 victory points off that. That would have been sick. But it's not. So we're going to end our turn. Whoa, it's the finale, finally. The damn last card in the deck torturing me in a playthrough here. So it is a final test. It's a test of 12. It's a mutiny. Their murmurs after Captain Nemo's outburst caused Ned and I to exchange cornered looks. They were unquestionably loyal. But this day put that in doubt and we sensed a mutiny. So I can put Nemo in. I can put Hull in of 1. If I pass, so I'm looking for 12. If I pass, I gain any combination of 1d3 of ship resources. Oh, cool. So 1d3 means roll a d6, and I can get 1, 2, or 3 off that because it's divided by 2. So I could get my Nemo 1, 2, 3 back up to get 2 wonders. Or I could fail and lose any combination of 1d6 ship resources. And I wouldn't fail because I'm not that close to failing on that. So, and it's worth 10 victory points if we can get it in the pass pile. If we can pass this, it's 10 more victory points. Let's try. So 3, I have a +4. I wish I saved that +3 DRM card till this. I also have a +1 Nemo. All right. Yep. Just luck of the dice at this point. Luck of the dice. A 5. A 5. So that is 9. That's not even 12. Not even close. I don't have any rerolls that I know of. Nope. Nope. So we lose. Lose any combination of 1d6 of ship resources. Yeah, I'm guaranteed to roll a 6 right now for sure, as Bob's saying in the chat. 2. Okay, so I'll just lose 1 crew. Oh, wait. I lose what I put in, right? So I got to do that. What did I roll on the fail? Shoot. I can look quickly. Because I got to lose resources first, right? Oh, it was a 1. I failed. Let's see. Was it a 2 and a 4? I rolled a 2 and a 3. Watching the replay. Come on, Rob, roll the dice. Roll the dice, Rob. Roll the dice. It's torture. A 2 and a 3? Oh, yeah, 1 was off the screen. Okay, yeah, it's a 2 and a 3. Okay, 2 and a 3. So, because it's 2, I lose 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so now I'm negative 15 points on that. So bad. And now, yeah, this is like a very bad ending. And we lose 3 resources. Let's lose 1, 2, 3 crew. Let's get a Nemo, which will reduce some of the loss a little bit. I don't know. But still, I lose 5 points just to gain 5 points. That didn't matter. Yeah, that was a very bad end. That was a bad finale card. I wish that happened earlier, because I lost a bunch of stuff up into that point. So, anyways. All right, that's the end of the game. Now we're going to total victory points for the next 6 hours with the system of counting victory points in this game, which resolves around a whole bunch of colored tokens and all different symbols, and it's insane. The only thing I really despise about this game is this part. Okay. Which is why I kind of look at it as like, did I win or did I not? And I would just move on. I'm not one for counting up points in like a Euro game like this. I just do not care. It's like a win or a lose for me, and I'm happy. So we got to add up the points though to find out if we really won or lost still in this game. So let's start working our way down. Warship sunk. So it's -1. I start looking through here. So this is a 4. I'm -1, so that's 3, 4, and it can't go below 0. So 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 10 points on warships that I know of. And you're supposed to like mark it. So you have a 10s counter and a 1s counter for like all the points. And then you have these purple ones to like count your like hundreds for your total points. So it gets messy where you have like a ton of tokens here, but I mean, the whole game is about putting tons of tokens on the board. So it makes sense. So what did I say? I got 10 points for warships. Okay. So that one's gone. The game, Arthur says it good. Great playthrough, Rob. Regardless of score, game always tells a story. And that's what I like about this game. Like when you're reading the cards, you're having some fun. It's an adventure. Different things keep coming up and happening. It's just a fun ride. I don't need to see the victory points in the end. But it's a good way to make it replayable as a solo game to try to beat your score and get better endings and all that stuff. which I understand why it exists. I just personally am not one to care about like in a solo only game of like trying to get better victory points. I just like want to win. I like the idea of scaling difficulty to help you, move the bar up or not. You think there's an app for that? Oh, is there an app? Can we just use that? Oh man, please, 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 please. Yes, if there's an app. Oh, there's scoring sheets on BGG also. I just wanted to show the default game off, but yeah, let's just do a default and we'll see how messy it gets. I want people to know, but there are better solutions. Okay, so let's go to the blue ships, which are these little tokens. So there's no minus on these ships. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 off this. So we're at 22. If we can mark that with the purples, I guess we'd want to do that now. So 22. So messy. There's an Excel sheet on BGG for that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just doing this stuff now, but like let's check. There might be some cards in here too that also give some points on that. Don't know if I got any in the pass pile here. Oh yeah, the other thing I have to put all these in the pass pile. And this goes in the fail pile. So yeah, first step, you got to put all your upgrades in the pass pile that you still have. So I just want to see if there's any of the ship tonnage points or whatever they're called in here. Nope. Okay. So that's our ships. Now let's move on to adventure cards, which are in my hand. One, adventure cards, we get no bonus for that, so it's just whatever's on the card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Okay, 7. So we go from 22 to 29 on our purple scoring. Next is treasure, the best one. Okay, let's see what we got here. And we got +1 on each of these. So 1, 4 is 5, 9, that's 15, 20, 24, 26, 31, plus another 4 is 35, plus another 4 is 39. 39, any other treasure? 39, 39. I don't think they're on these cards. I'm not sure. 39. No. Okay, 39 on treasure. 39 on treasure. Should be at 68. 68, I think. So our default points are 29 plus we just added 39 to that. So 39 plus 9, 48 plus 120, 68, right? I think 68 are total points right now. See, this is where it gets messy, and I'm not the best at like mathing without a calculator, so we're gonna try. Okay, 68. So these are done. Now let's go to liberation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 3. It's 15 on liberation. So we put 1 up here, 1 here. Double check the ship symbols. Sometimes there are symbols in there. Oh yeah, I will go through here again. I know I missed that before. So what did I just added? 15? 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 74. Okay. Let's move on to science. I don't think there's any science hiding in here. There's wonders in here, but we'll get there. Science. We lost all our hall science. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 science times 4. Oh, should we be at 83? Did I do that wrong? Oh, yeah, yeah, 83. Wow. Yeah, yeah, I messed that up. 83. Is that right? Man, I'm so tired. I need a calculator. This game has fried me. It took way longer than expected. All right. Let's go. Tools. Calculator. All right, what were we saying? I had science of 7 times 4 equals 28 plus. We're at 83. 68 plus 15 is 83. I know, Paul. I should just grab the calculator and try not to do it. I thought I was going to be cute by moving this around, but I did that wrong too. Okay. Thank you, Paul. All right. 28 plus, where are we at? 83. It's 111. See how like silly this is? And then you could bump them, and then you're like, where was I? So 111. This is so dumb. Okay, 111. Either way, let's just keep adding. Okay. See, it's not like the tokens kind of make sense because you think like, okay, it'd be able to keep track as you go along in case you forget something or find something later, you can move it around. But once you throw too many tokens on here, you can't just easily nudge things around or you start bumping all your other tokens. Then trying to backtrack is just a nightmare. So I just wanted to show it as a super nightmare. We're just going to use the calculator going forward. But okay, so 111. Now we're on to wonders. Okay, so wonders. Let's see what we got in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 wonders that I know of. And that's times 7, so 77 points. 188. Then we minus our ship resource penalties, which is minus 10. We're at 178. Scouring the seas, we get another 12 from filling up the second column. We're at 190. And characters remaining, we have 5 points from this one. And then I don't know if we have anything in here for that. Yep, 4 points. Plus another 4 points. 199. I don't know, did we miss something? I think, yeah. I think that might be it. I don't know. I remember last time I did miss something. I forgot to like look through here, or it was on here maybe. Maybe that's it. That might be it. Which is worse than I did the first play. Yeah, I think that might be it. Let's see, just double checking the cards. I think I counted all that stuff. The crew. The crew. Velko, I don't... The tokens are useless. Oh, yeah, yeah. Velko, what do you mean by the crew? My crew stuff is like, I'm not getting any bonus off the crew there. I think that's it. I think that's it. So we got a 199, which is a fail. Unless I missed something, which is all good if I didn't. I have a crew member left. Yeah, this guy gave me 5 points. I already added that in. This guy gave me 5 points. And then I had one card in there that gave me 4 points. So 199 is the score. And then what you do is the samurai guy bottom right. Yeah, yeah. We got him already. I don't think he's a samurai guy. Yeah, I added this guy already when we got to this part, yeah. And then we just have one card in there. And I think that's all I have for that symbol. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, so what you do is you go to the rule book, and there's a page at the back that kind of explains that even if you survive the game, if you got less than 185, you're fully defeated. 185 to 219 is still a failure, which is what we got. So we failed. Oh, is it a girl? Yeah, sorry guys. I can't tell by the art, but the chief engineer. So basically, you don't lose for the final turn. You'd have like 499 points. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't have had the negatives. I wouldn't have lost 10 if I didn't get that destruction. What else was there on that? Yeah, and I could have gained. So here's the swing that final card did to me. If for some reason I got like an extra couple resources, I could have got an extra 7 points instead of losing 10. So it would have been at least, I think, around a 17 swing. But that's still not enough for 220. That's still not enough for 220. So unless I rolled three, like gaining 3 resources worth by passing that test, then I could have got 2 Nemo, which is 14 points. So that's a swing of 24. Then I would have been in passing territory. But yeah, I didn't do as good as my first playthrough of the game. Yeah, yeah. If I would have passed, then everything worked out. But again, you saw my luck. I had how many snake eyes I rolled this game? It's crazy. So what you do is you go to this book and you look for your motivations. And we're in exploration. And then we go to failure. Captain Nemo's voyage ends in disappointment. Nothing world-changing or even very important is discovered, and his letters are rejected by multiple scientific journals. He responds by disappearing with the Nautilus into the icy depths and is never seen again. So the first time I played, I got 236 was my score. So I took pictures and everything to make sure I was right. But 236 is what I got my first play of this game ever. But I saw Snake Eyes once. I literally saw one lull turn the whole game. And I had one choice, I think, on a lull turn, but I didn't take it. So I literally kept getting lots of good action rolls, I feel like the game, if you get lots of good action rolls, plus the upgrades. I had lots of good fighting upgrades in that playthrough. So I was literally ripping ships apart, like in bold attacks, just destroying lots of white and yellow ships. And I filled this up to get like 30 points. I even had like extras. So I was able to do more of a fighting roll to get victory points here. I saw more wonders, I'm pretty sure. And I stayed on Explore. And what else? And I didn't get beaten up like this. I kept these all up pretty high because I was when you have lots of good fighting upgrades, you tend not to like get hurt a lot because you're like able to take out things. I feel you just like can attack a lot. I also had the torpedoes. So I was doing free attack actions on little cheeky ships and stuff and just like filling this up. And it allowed me to get, I literally bought like 6 upgrades in that game because I had those fighting upgrades early. And what I'm trying to say is it just led to a way different feeling playthrough. And I've only played this game twice now. And this playthrough felt completely different. And both were with the same motive. But just based on dice rolling, cards drawn at the certain times, upgrades, it's the usual variability thing, right? I pulled a lot more warships this game too, it feels like. I feel like I didn't see that many out of the bag, even though I had them all in there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. But it's definitely good variability. Oh, Velco, I want to play the Warpath way more. I definitely want to try it out. But I just thought this one would be a quicker game. Because the Warpath, you can go up to 51 before you fail on the track. But I guess it's still the same amount of turns in the game because you still go through the same deck. Except for it just might end like 4 rounds earlier if you didn't get your finale card on the last one. But yeah, definitely a super cool solo game. I like it a lot. I do like it a lot. And I can see how you could play this over and over again, min-maxing things, really planning your attacks and, you know, trying to spend your actions very efficiently to get the most done. Trying to get those upgrades you need for what you want and just like seeing different adventure cards. Like I didn't see, I don't know, what are there here? Like 20 something adventure cards at least that we never even saw in this playthrough. And every time you play, they're a different order, different ones, different deck. Yeah, it's crazy. Different finales. There's like all the different finales that you could see. Yeah, it's just neat. Like I think it's pretty good for just a core game. Without expansions, there's like so much variability. And just the fact you're playing the 4 different motives is like feeling kind of like 4-ish different game modes. It's neat. It's very neat. Yeah, playing like Warmonger, I wouldn't care about treasure at all, other than getting the like retain tokens for re-rolls or repairs and Nemo upgrades and stuff. But yeah, still cool. Hey, White Rabbit, how you doing? Just stopped by to say hi. I played this game. Hate the scoring system. Agreed. I just complained about it. Saw last. Oh, you saw the last half hour. Entertaining as always. Hope to see more of you soon. Yes, we're back tomorrow playing Destinies for the first time. Mel and I. We're gonna play 2-player, and then we're back on Sunday, continuing our Arkham Horror Forgotten Age playthrough. Then I'm getting my second COVID shot on Monday, so I might disappear for a few days. But we'll schedule some stuff later in the week. But yeah, I don't know. It's a really cool game. Really cool game. Yeah, I can see why you guys were recommending it for a solo game. It's really cool. A really cool game. I like it. But yeah, it's in retail. I'm just playing the retail copy. I don't know if you need to do Kickstarters and tons of expansions or anything like that. Still feels like a really well-produced game. Feels like it's worth the money. But yeah, it's definitely a solo focus game. It has co-op and 4-player on the box, but it's really a solo only game. You might play a 2-player, I think, working together with somebody, if you like doing it that, but it's really just a solo game. But yeah, that's Nemo's War of Victory Point Games. Thank you to everyone who played along live, who were giving me suggestions and tips and discussing the rules and helping me discover more about this game. I do appreciate your time and all your suggestions. Thank you everyone who played along. That was so fun. I thought we would get a better score though with your help, so obviously you guys aren't as good as I thought you were. Just kidding. I made lots of choices. But yeah. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell if you want to catch a future live stream. Check the playlist section down below if you're watching this in the future. There might be other Nemo's playthroughs on the channel. But yeah, we'll be back playing more live streams and stuff as usual. So make sure you hang around, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.